welcome to Hitchhiking America Day 57. I didn't make it that far yesterday. We'll see where we make it to today. Hopefully to the ferry, and then to some islands, and then along those islands, and that will be pretty. Because I'm just in this because I enjoy it. I'm not trying to get anywhere quick. I guess I just have to finish this before 180 days in the US. But that shouldn't be a problem. Day 57. 120 days remaining. How many states you got left? 29. 21 down, 29 to go. See, got my solar panel going because we're on day 2, so now I'm charging batteries while I stream from another battery. Morning, Tuscoon. Hey, nobody said a bit. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm kind of where I left you off last night. I'm just up, took down my tent. I found a good place to camp, so that's why I'm starting for a camp day. This is a later start for a camp day. The further away from civilization, the more hidden away I am, the more I'm like, oh, it's okay to sleep in. So I found a good spot. Morning RLB. So that's the current situation. Slept in a bit in my tent. It is a comfy, quiet spot. And no jets were flying over last night. Boom, Chase Streezy, thanks for the host. Thanks for the host. Yeah. So I need to eat something. I'll probably just go to this gas station. I'm gonna get a Snickers bar and then hitchhike. I think there's a hitchhiking spot here. If not, it's a fairly busy gas station. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm really tired of gas station hitchhiking. Hey, Nex. Morning. Hope you slept well. Yeah, I slept well. I slept well. Slept quite well. It was a good sleep. Was a good sleep. But let's go get a Snickers bar, eat that, put sunscreen on, and then go get out on the road. Yeah. Breakfast of Champions. Why do I keep breaking things? Morning, MVK. Morning, Andres. Where are you today? Carteret County, North Carolina. Kind of between areas. Not really anywhere in particular. Just between towns. And we're trying to get to Moorhead. And then beyond, north, to a ferry. But I think that ferry is going to be difficult to get to. Because it's going to be mostly tourists running that route. But we'll see. We'll see. Given enough time, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually you will find a ride. Just might take some time. You hear jets all night? No, they didn't run all night. Didn't hear any. Haven't heard any this morning either. Did you camp last night? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And that's why I'm running my solar panel right now. Because I'm recharging the battery from yesterday that I used to run the stream, and the batteries I used to recharge my my extra kind of equipment last night. So those are all getting recharged by the battery or the solar panel. Yeah. All right. Let's. Oops. Works pretty well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the current-ish location. We're kind of just between areas right now. So, excuse me, can you give me some space? Sorry, I had to scold a mosquito. It's getting up in my business. Okay. Now, the one comment I did hear from some people that have used the solar panel before is that sometimes when you go from, let's say you're in full sun and then you go inside a building quickly and then back out, some people said that it has problems like switching back on, like it loses the power, then it has trouble like switching back onto the power. Morning, Lost NVA. Morning, cow. DJ, how's it going? Ooh. You know, it's Canadian by how polite he is to mosquitoes. Yeah, they're frustrating around here. Morning, Friday. Yeah, I slept quite well. I had a good spot. That's why I'm starting a little bit later. Usually on camp nights I start earlier because I have to get up earlier because I'm near civilization. But I was tucked away enough that I felt comfortable sleeping in a bit. Yeah. Morning pause. Alright, I think I'm pretty much set and ready to go. Plan. We're at this gas station here. I'm gonna get a Snickers bar for breakfast because the food here sucks. And then hitchhike. Where are you heading next? Moorhead, and then to a ferry to one island, then another island, Hatteras, and up like this coastal chain of islands. It'll be interesting. Not having pot of coffee before having to function is what would kill you in this position. Yeah, I try to not have caffeine all the time because you build up a dependency. And I don't want to be dependent on anything or anyone. That's the worst situation you've been in. Someone shot at me in Arkansas. That wasn't hitchhiking though, that was camping. Just scared. People that are really bad drivers or people that start drinking once I'm in the car. If someone was really drunk when they pulled over, I wouldn't get in the car, but if they start drinking, then, if someone has a drink, I can understand that. But anything more than that, and I'm like, I don't want to be in this car, so I'll find an excuse to get out of the car. This is my stop. Have a good one. I hate having this cord, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Caffeine plus heat equals not fun? Yeah, probably. That's probably true. But yeah, solar panel, guys. Solar. Wow, technology. Okay. This cord, you're killing me. So I do it weirdly, then I'm just gonna pull this cord, it's gonna pull you guys over, and I'm gonna break everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if I did that. I'd still be sad, but I wouldn't be surprised. Let's shorten your length down a bit. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You're looking good. You feeling good too? There's the squeak. Yeah, okay. How's the solar charging? It works pretty well. Why did you start hitching? Because I didn't like the Greyhound bus. But I mean for this trip in particular because I've already hitchhiked in 25 countries to them and picked up 800 plus times, and I just wanted to show people what hitchhiking is like. Snickers time.
I really do try to be nice to people, but it doesn't always work out for me.
Best channel IRL? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Snickers, that's what we want. Ooh, these are the too devious. Sorry? Oh, alright. Just okay. Shit. Alright.
All set?
Thank you very much.
I
will. You too. Alright. Guess I'll eat this outside somewhere, and then we'll hitchhike. It just starts melting right away because it's hot. Oh well. I prefer to sit in the shade, but I can't really sit underneath the gas pumps that well. So we can sit over here. Let's look at the shoulder here first, actually. I think it looked okay. It's not great, but like, so it's like a turning lane to come into here and to turn onto a street up there. But it would work. That'll do. Let's just quickly eat the Snickers and then get out on the road. before this thing melts all over the place. I have to actually pay attention to facing the bag into the sun. Oh, and sunscreen as well. Good day, KMFO. What, Samantha? What? I slept. Yeah, I slept good. Slept good. I found a good spot. Really tucked away. Blind carbon. Good morning. This gravel's sharp. Where are we at? Same place as yesterday. Some random place in the middle of nowhere in North Carolina. Oh, they're hiring here. You get a job. You miss the sweet tea down south? Can you get in Canada? Yeah, Canada doesn't really do tea like that. If you get iced tea, you get like Nest tea. It's not very good. Where are we going? Moorhead, North Carolina, then to this ferry, to these islands. Hatteras. Went off when I was at a gas station. Still on gas station? I know. I'm gonna thumb hitchhike here. It's not the best spot, but it'll work. We'll see. Ever been to Western USA? Well, that's where I started. Washington, Oregon, California, right down the coast. That's why I'm pictures. Me with a rain jacket on, Pacific Northwest. Hashtag 101. Highway 101 West, or like north-south. Been to 21 states so far on this trip. Honestly, wait for a ride, 8.5 hours. It stays early compared to what they have been lately, because I've been spoiled and sleeping inside. But for a camping day, usually on days where I camp, I get up pretty early. But I had a good spot this morning, so I didn't feel rushed to get out of camp. So, good morning, Scott. Where do you find the patient? What, patients, you mean? Or the patient? I was gonna make some kind of doctor joke, but unless you mean patients. I don't know, I just have patience. Kinda need it if you're gonna hitchhike and enjoy it. And I hitchhike because I enjoy it, so. It's just my personality. Am I at Hatteras? No. Hopefully I'll get there today though. Hopefully I'll get there today. Gotta take 2 ferries to get there though. Did you go through Tennessee? I haven't been to Tennessee yet, so no, I haven't. Tuck that in the pocket till I can find some garbage and sunscreen. Yeah, no polar bears, Bigfoots or random guys with guns last night. No guns, which is nice. Kitty Hogs further up where the first flight was? Yeah, I heard there was like a Wright Brothers airport or something. Pass through Grants Pass? I don't think so. I went through a pass. I went down Highway 101 the whole way. But yes, I feel like myself again now that I've had Snickers. You're on a computer at school watching this? My back's sore though. Pouring out blue smoke from the back. Killing her. Just a Snickers? Yeah. What else am I supposed to eat? Coastway, nice redwoods? Yeah, Northern California. Went through Redwood National Forest. It's beautiful. I lost signal there. There's no signal in there, but so you guys didn't really get to see it much, but Horseman, thanks for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Have you had people hitch with you? A couple times throughout history, but not on this trip. This trip has just been me. Two guys is very slow. One guy, one girl is still quick. Almost as quick as me by myself. Never anything long distance, just a day here and there. Time is it in my location? 9:31 a.m. Morning, Mr. Secco. Or Mrs. Eco. Can't tell. Ian! Long time no see. Mrs. Eco. Alright, thank you for the clarification. Mrs. Eco. Or Echo. Eco, Echo, 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 Echo. Okay, Mrs. Echo. Echo. There we go. There we go. Trial and error, but we got there. Mrs. Echo. You might see yourself running yourself a white cream. This is a morning ritual, Ian. You're not here every morning where I rub myself with lotion, because it puts the lotion on its skin. ritual. I do it on stream as just part of the warming up before we hit the road kind of thing. I slept quite well. Albeit my back's kind of sore. But I don't know if that has anything to do with my sleeping or just me mistreating myself, because I mistreat my body a little bit. Okay, it's a bit too much. A bit too much, Trevor. A little bit too much. I'm very oily. Yet. Too much. Morning, sweet southern chick. You're the one from Savannah. Wish I would have known about this before you came here. Yeah. Man, I really like Savannah though. That's a nice city. But yeah, would have been cool to meet up with you in Savannah. But I might be touring around the US again. I would like to propose doing like a Twitch hiking America thing, where I connect all of them. America by Twitch broadcasters and viewers. Born and raised. Well, it's a gorgeous place you're born and raised from. I would love to come back sometime. Should get wheelies? Wheelie shoes? Heelys? Well, it's really good on soft floor. Like if you were like, I could see myself as an adult using it at an airport, like with the really nice, smooth floors. But on concrete, with it's all broken up and stuff, with American infrastructure, it'd probably be pretty rough. Am I enjoying North Carolina? Oh, everyone's been super friendly. Been to some cool places, met some amazing people. The roads aren't very good for hitchhiking. They don't believe in shoulders too much here, but that's okay. Never catch the mornings, but you usually eat breakfast or you wait for lunch. I had a Snickers for breakfast, but now I'm just gonna get to an actual place and then maybe eat there. Alright, I'm sunscreened up. I think I'll have a drink of water, then we'll go. Come on. Thank you. Make sure you have cookout. Yeah, I haven't had cookout on my trip quite yet. Is there a cookout in Moorhead? Come to northern New York? I probably will. I'm going straight up the coast of Maine, but then I'll be working my way southwest after that point. I'll probably end up going through upstate New York. Just when it's just come back here. I'd love to. It won't be for a while before I'm back in Savannah though. Alaska? Maybe. I couldn't really live stream that because there's gonna be no connection. Maybe Barrow has connection. I'm guessing they do. But between there and anywhere, there's gonna be nothing. I've been to like the Canadian equivalent. I hitchhiked to Inuvik last winter. I was trying to get all the way up to Tuktoyaktuk, which is as far north as you can go in Canada, really, but like mainland Canada. But the ice road was closed. Blizzard-like conditions and overflows where the ice breaks, river and ocean water come up and then refreezes on the ice road and creates moguls, and they can't really do much about that. It just messes up the road. So they close it down. Talking about the lotion on the skin thing. Hop into your shower whenever I get an opportunity, which lately has been pretty frequently, but like I showered yesterday morning, now we're at 24 hours. Whenever I get a chance. I go a few days without a shower pretty frequently. Good to go. They really don't believe in good hitchhiking spots here. This spot isn't good. Reasonably fast traffic, no shoulder, just kind of a turning lane. Maybe I'll ask people again here. Try to get more head. Alright, regardless, let's get packed up and ready to go. My bag is packed. I'm ready to go. I think I might alternate between road and asking people. So. Crotch camp? Yeah, there's lots of crotch camps. It's actually why everyone watches my channel, isn't it? You collect anything on your trips? No. Just memories. Just memories. Hey, excuse me. I'm from Canada and I'm trying to get to Moorhead City. Do you happen to be heading in that direction?
No, I'm sorry.
Alright. Have a good day. Hi there. So I'm from Canada and I'm trying to get to Moorhead City. Do you happen to be heading in that direction? No. Have a great day. Yeah, it would be. Company truck. Gas station hitchhiking is so brutal. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna switch back and forth. I asked everyone, they're not going there. Now we go over to the road. I don't really have a sign that would work for this that well, so I guess just use my thumb. Traditional. Thumb on road. Why do you nod your head? Because I'm saying hello to everyone. I'm being interactive while I'm hitchhiking rather than just standing there, staring off into the distance doing 1,000-yard stare. I'm looking at them, and I'm giving them a little nod. Have you ever been like driving down the road, or not driving down the road, walking down the sidewalk, and someone like walks up to you coming the opposite direction? As they pass, they give you a little down nod. Did you instinctively nod back at them? Because I do. Like you just like feel like you have to nod back. So you nod back. What have you just done? You've just said hello. Walking the wrong way, turn around and walk the way you are going. Are you telling me how to hitchhike? Are you a professional? Have you hitchhiked a lot? You all Snickers there, stop? You never make eye contact in the real world? Well, you know, you should try it. It really humanizes an interaction. You do? That's great. Have you hitchhiked in 25 countries and been picked up over 800 times? There's no shoulder down there. I'm not going to walk there where there's no shoulder and where it's not safe to pull over. They can safely pull over here. That's why I'm standing here facing traffic. What you're asking me to do was turn around, walk the other way, and throw my thumb out while showing my back to all the cars. I had a lengthy conversation yesterday in this chat about why that's a shitty way to hitchhike. Sorry for my language. It's not the best way to hitchhike. But you can believe I'm doing it wrong if you want to. New cars, they saw me thumbing. Now I'll let them know where I'm going. We'll ask them and then come back. We'll just go back and forth. There is no wrong way. That's true. Any way works, given enough time. I just very much prefer to not do it the way you're talking about. Hi there. I'm from Canada and I'm trying to get to Moorhead City, just anywhere in that direction. Do you have anything in that way? No. Alright. Hi there. I'm from Canada and I'm trying to get to Moorhead City or just anywhere in that direction. Do you have me heading in that direction?
Well, we are, but I'm going for a neighborhood right here.
Oh, just the neighborhood down there? Alright.
Yeah, we got a very
All good.
Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
Good luck to you.
I'll need it. Cars here are not successful. Yeah, I subscribe to the method of hitchhiking where you find a good spot and you wait there till you get a ride to the next spot you're going, rather than just walking down a lonely road with no shoulder. Lots of people turning in here now. Remember what cities you were in Poland? Warsaw? I met the one person I knew in Europe lived in Poland from back home, and they're in Andrzejów. It's like Andrzejów. That's not really a city, it's a town. And I went to Krakow and Warsaw, and then north into Lithuania. The reason why you're standing at the entrance to the gas station, not the exit, because there's no shoulder after the exit. So if I catch a car driving down the road this way, someone just driving down this road going highway speed, there's no time for them to stop there, there's no shoulder for them to stop at. Toasty one. Usually carry a sign. I don't have a sign that really makes sense to use here though. Ever caught a ride on a motorcycle? No, I haven't. Not yet. One day. Carteret on free travel stories? Maybe. What's the average wait time on this trip? Probably 25 minutes or so. Some rides have come like instantly before I even am hitchhiking. Someone's just like, hey, you need a ride? I'm like, yeah. Other ride, longest on this trip has been about 4 hours for a ride. In really rural Arkansas. Saw 20 cars in 4 hours. Yes, Shell. The classic every time I'm hitchhiking, show some leg comment. Do you have any hobbies to keep yourself entertained? Like when I'm hitchhiking? A hobby while you're hitchhiking? No. I can occupy my mind pretty easily. But on this trip, I've got you guys to keep me entertained with the backseat hitchhiking and all that. Saddest 6666. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And thank you for the support. Boom. How far is the town you're trying to reach? Maybe 15 miles? 15 miles maybe? What do you eat? Snickers. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the hitchhiking is the hobby part. Trying to understand how I do it? How I do what? Hitchhike? How many times do you think women have picked you up? Well over 100 times. I had 2 women pick me up yesterday. 2 out of 4 rides were women drivers yesterday. I'm gonna miss some chat. It's just a fact of the process. No state of mind must be great to have to deal with weather elements props to you. Yeah, there'll be some rough weather. It's all part of the experience. I don't want it to be easy. If it's easy, you don't feel you've accomplished anything. Source of income? Prior to traveling, I work. I don't save up money. I'm feeling it's really crazy that you can save up money and then go travel for a few months, but hitchhiking's pretty cheap. Your transportation's free. You sleep in your tent all the time, your accommodation's free. So, what? On my really frugal trip, I traveled for 8 months, and including flights and everything, I spent 4,000 Canadian in 8 months. It's cheaper than it's $500 a month on average. I could do it for less too, but I did do a few fun things along the way. Like Oktoberfest, that would cost a lot of money. Ever come to Florida? You'll hitchhike me? I already came through Florida. But I might be back. Appreciate the offer, thank you. Have you considered coming to Scandinavia? Yeah, I went to Scandinavia. I hitchhiked all around Europe in 2015. Well, I hitchhiked around the world in 2015. I hitchhiked in Europe through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, North Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Latvia, Russia. So I went to Scandinavia. Am I considering coming back? Yeah, I'd like to come back. Have you slept at a viewer's house? Yes, I have. Not last night, but the night before, I was at a viewer's house. Hi. I'm trying to go to Moorhead City or anywhere that way. Yeah? Oh, I really appreciate that. Now, I do have this camera here with me. I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, the experience. Is that something you're comfortable with? It doesn't have to be on you.
That's fine.
This one? All right. Bag in the back seat. But the bag, though? Yeah. There, we got one. Cool. Oh, it's all good. Thank you for grabbing me. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So you work in Moorhead? Or just past it?
Well, I live down in Moorhead. I'm just coming down here to pick up my check. I'm going to take
Oh, okay.
see my dog in Beaufort, so Moorhead's right
Beaufort.
away.
Okay. I actually am going past Moorhead. I'm trying to get to the ferry to like One Island and Hatteras, and which is
Well, I
way
can
up.
take you to Beaufort. 'Cause,
Okay. It's where you going? That would help me out a ton. I appreciate it.
no problem. Hope you don't mind if I eat dry.
Oh yeah, go for it. Do not mind at all.
Are you kidding?
Looks like it.
Did you walk this far or did somebody bring you this far?
Someone brought me to. Oh, actually, police officer brought me to the gas station, the next gas station that way, and I walked to this one last evening to grab a bite to eat. Here, I thought there was a more complete Dunkin' Donuts, but it was just literally a donuts, nothing else. And I slept in the woods and then back on the road. But I've been traveling on this trip for 57 days. I've been through 21 states so far. I've been picked up 126 times on this trip. What's your name?
Amanda.
Amanda? I'm Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Do you have like a blog?
Yeah, actually, I'll give you a card at some point. It's actually a live stream, and I show people what the process of hitchhiking is like live as it happens. So, free trip, I hitchhiked in 25 countries, and now I've been picked up over 800 times. I just want to show people what the experience can be like, because I think it's a really like negative experience, but I like it. Like you meet some weird people. But no one I felt like threatened by hitchhiking itself. Oh really? So is that why you picked me up? Because you've done that before? Yeah. It is a long across to California, or what do you think you'd go first? Texas, yeah. My favorite way to travel is to travel without much plans anyway, so just pick a direction and start going. Yeah? Do you have a friend or someone that you think would come with you? Yeah. Overheating, so I have the screen off right now, so I can't read your shit. So is this the outskirts of Moorhead, or are we still midway? Outskirts, alright. know, like is it, what?
The place called Cookout?
Yeah. Is there one in Beaufort? No.
Unfortunately not.
All my viewers want me to try it, so.
Going back that way. There's one in Jacksonville.
Oh, Jacksonville, okay.
And then Newburgh.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting to get like there's probably one that's supposed to be coming, but we're waiting.
Oh, okay.
uncertainties in life. That's why Bob wants you to win $5,000 for tuition, food, spring break, or 5 iPhone X's with Tuition Mission.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Compete against other students in fun and exciting challenges for free money. Even though you need brains to get into college, you don't need them to win this. The student who outwits, outsmarts, and outplays the others will spend their semester with one less thing to worry about. So head over to bob933.com and tell us why you deserve $5,000 for your tuition or spring break. Powered by Pepsi. Born in Eastern Carolina in the province Greenville. Plus, your place for all the hits. Bob 93.3.
I'm running a pretty serious side hustle thing. I drive, I deliver, I DJ, I podcast, I hustle. It's a lifestyle until one of the side things pops off. It's apps, mail, messages, and music all day, all night. What gets it done is AT&T prepaid for only $55 a month with autopay. I even brought my own phone and got $50 a service free. It's more hustle, less hassle. Man, that's a pretty good line. Marketing should be one of my side things.
Switch to AT&T prepaid with no activation fees and no annual contracts and get unlimited data on one line for only $55 a month with autopay. Plus, get $50 of service free when you bring your own device. AT&T. More for your thing. That's our thing. $50 credit offer at 6/7/18. Requires activation payment on new line of service and $65 per month plan and autopay enrollment. Credit applied within 21 days of first month payment. Market's price includes $10 autopay discount. AT&T may slow data speeds when network is congested. Video streaming limited to SD. Additional charges, speed usage, and other restrictions apply. See store for details.
There's no place like home. It has a certain magic of its own.
So many people have you picked up hitchhiking before?
Every day.
One other person.
Just one other person? How'd the one other go? Normal?
She was really nice. She didn't talk much, but I didn't mind because I don't talk much since I'm shy.
Oh, okay. So see them, you usually wouldn't pick them up? Or is there just not many?
Honestly, it's all like
Look for Bluebell ice cream.
I go back to the tribes, like if I feel like
where shopping is a
can't
pleasure.
pick up, then I'll pick them up. Like I feel like
Target driver.
another way, I'm just then I'll feel bad about it.
So, I gave off a good vibe? Right on.
The Home Depot has free carpet installation for any carpet purchase over $699. Free installation, as in no hidden fees for moving furniture, ripping out old carpet, carpeting stairs. Fees other places charge for their free carpet installation, we don't. For carpet installation that really is free, start with carpet from the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Valid on carpet priced $1 or more per square foot. Specialty items may be priced separately. License numbers available at homedepot.com/license numbers.
Did you know every Tuesday kids eat free at Moe's? Yeah, you get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. So bring your family every Tuesday to Moe's Southwest Grill in the Jacksonville Mall.
Or try our New Bern location on South Glen Burnie Road. Jackson and Sons Heating and Air Conditioning. Can I help you?
Hi, it's Sam. Sure, it's Samantha?
Oh, good to hear from you, Sam.
Thanks. I called to talk business.
Sure. What's up?
Well, my aunt runs a pet grooming business, but her air conditioning unit is sick as a dog. Have you ever tried to groom a ferret in the sweltering heat? It's not pretty.
No problem. From small businesses to large corporations, Jackson and Sons provides trained cooling systems, plus maintenance and repairs. Just have your aunt give us a call.
Thanks. My aunt will be so happy. And so will the llamas.
Llamas.
Her 2 o'clock appointment.
Whether it's for your home or business, call Jackson and Sons for all your train warm weather cooling needs. You can learn more at jacksonandsons.com. It's hard to stop a train. Jackson and Sons. When you need us, we'll be there.
If you've got stuff to haul, get Captain Jellicon at capstrailers.com in Dover. Our trailer inventory is possibly the largest in eastern North Carolina, including dump trailers, enclosed, gooseneck, utility, and boat trailers. That's right, boat trailers. A trailer for the Queen Mary? Well, maybe. Come check out our 1,500 square foot showroom, 5 miles east of Kinston on Highway 70.
I hate these bridges.
Captain Jellicon at 252-523-10.
So awkward to walk across.
Attention citizens, just when you thought your fried chicken values were safe, Taco Bell's Naked Chicken Chalupa is back with a vengeance. This time it's joined by a new spicy wild version, aka the Hot Daddy, aka the Flaming Phoenix, aka Saucy Shelly. So if Taco Bell offers you a hit of the new wild Naked Chicken Chalupa, aka the Spicy Chicken Choop Choop, say there's nothing else about spicy sauce. Brought to you with the Council for Eating Fried Chicken the same way you always have. Taco Bell. Taco participating locations.
I'm Tiffany Haddish, and I use Groupon so much, they made me the spokesperson. When you use Groupon to save up to $100 a week on what you do every day, you can use Groupon to save towards things you might not do every day. Save at a salon, and have money to try out that new restaurant. Go to a concert, you can get a massage. The more you save, the more you can do. It's not rocket science, it's saving money. Hello. Download the app and save. Groupon.
Hey, North Carolina. Geico presents need-to-know information because you have to draw the line between what you need to know and what you don't.
Sometimes I tell people I have plans, when really I'm going to mindlessly scroll through my social feed until my battery runs out.
See, you didn't need to know that. But when it comes to insurance, the more you know, the better. Like knowing Geico is the second largest auto insurer in the country. Plus, they've been around for over 75 years and have a 97% customer satisfaction rating.
I talk to my dog, like I have long, drawn-out conversations with him, and I think he understands me.
Again, not really needed. But knowing Geico offers more than just car insurance is important, like motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. And the Geico Insurance Agency can help you insure your home, apartment, and condo.
I'm okay with the 5-second rule. The 90-second rule works too.
And not needed. But you should know Geico could help you find even more ways to save, like military or federal discounts. And Geico offers emergency roadside service. Switching insurance is an important decision. You can never know too much about it. So North Carolina, visit geico.com for all the information you really need.
far are you going? Okay. And then that's me this way. And I'm just continuing this way to get to the ferry. Is that my route?
That's gonna be really complicated.
Oh, is it?
Because yeah, like they just built like both of these bridges, so they like there's a lot of different roads that are not open that say they're open. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Ah.
I can tell you. Can you tell me what time it is?
It's 10:26 a.m. Yeah. Okay. Alright. To the airport up there? Michael J. Smith Airport? No. What I do sometimes is I hitchhike on airplanes. Hitchhike on 5 airplanes on this trip. I might try to get there and see if we can hitchhike a flight up north. Yeah. You go to small municipal airports, which that kind of looks like it is one, and then you start talking to people. Talk to pilots, talk to everyone around. And you kind of network your way onto a flight. If you find a pilot that's going somewhere and they've got room for a +1 Canadian in his backpack, well, he or she might just take you.
That's where you want to go to the airport?
Yeah, I think so. Check it out. Like, we're getting pretty close here, so. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Like, to the beginning of
not successful, this is the road that goes up there, right? This one here? To the ferry if I didn't get right on a plane? Yeah. Alright.
It's a little bit longer than going like instead of turning this one straight.
Yeah.
But I mean, because they just go straight.
Was the entrance there, or is it up here to the airport? I think the services might be back there.
Did you know you could take Dominic for free and if you're planning a vacation to the beach, just download Dominic for free app in your app store, you're all set.
Looks a little sleepy. We'll try. Alright, well thank you so much for the ride. I really do appreciate it. Nice to meet you too. Oh yeah, I was gonna give you a card. If you do want to see what it looks like for a Canadian to hitchhike around, well, that's where you can find me. Alright, let's get me out of here. I'll do my best. Get in there. Alright, have a great day. See ya. Alright, let's just step aside here. Airport. We haven't hitchhiked an airplane since New Orleans, Louisiana. Oh, I forgot to ask for a picture. She didn't say anything bad about the camera. She was just very shy. That's why there wasn't that much chatting going on. She was just pretty quiet and shy. But there's nothing wrong with that. But I did forget to get a picture. Missed the start of that one? Yeah, she stopped for me at the gas station. And yeah, said she could take me to Beaufort. It took me a little bit out of her way to get me here, airport. Alright, so I don't know what this is, but I'm going into this building and telling them what I'm doing and if they have any advice for me. Most small airports have been pretty friendly. But if they're out running a business out of there, they might not be that friendly towards you, so we'll see.
Sounds good, sir. Just taxi right to the front of the FBO and you'll be able to come in. Thank you. How are you doing?
Good, yourself?
I'm good. You expecting someone or?
Just have a question for you.
Okay.
So I'm from Canada. I've been traveling around the US for the past about 2 months. I'm hitchhiking around the United States. What I've done in a few different places is I'll stop at small municipal airports and talk to pilots, talk to different people, and see if they're going anywhere. If they got anywhere, then they might just take me. So I've hitchhiked on 5 flights along the way. So wondering if you had any advice
here?
Because I just got dropped off here. I'm like, let's see if anyone's going anywhere. If anyone's
I don't have anybody.
No.
That is literally flying right now anywhere.
Yeah.
And most of my guys are all based down here in their hangars.
Yeah.
Guy here that's just taxiing up. I think he's a student pilot getting ready to come in.
Yeah.
So I don't know, what he can do or not do.
What was the tail number?
He's from Southport.
Oh, okay. Phenom's going to want fuel. So do you want to do it with me? Try to heat that fuel on or what?
You need my...
No, probably not. I just didn't have fuel in it.
No, you can do it. I'm waiting on a phone call back from Kinston now.
You tell him to tie down?
No, he's coming to the FBI. He's just coming in and use the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can ask him, man. But other than that, I don't have anybody that does any really.
Yeah.
That does any kind of stuff like that. That just would be taking off and going somewhere today. Really.
So there's not
most
that
of my
much.
guys out here are like 60, 70-year-old pilots.
Oh, okay, and they might go out for a flight and back into the same.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
They just fly out to the lighthouse, circle back around.
Okay.
And just literally.
All right.
Nothing major.
But it's okay if I talk to a few people, walk around and stuff.
He comes in, be no problem.
All right. I'm allowed to be out on the tarmac.
You can only go right here on the porch.
Only on the porch. All right.
Yep.
All right. Cool. All right. I'm just gonna take a look on the porch. Oh, that's kind of nice. We got some chairs. That's how many flights per day on average? They said there's not that much today. He said he doesn't have anything today, really. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So I think this is the guy he's talking about I can talk to. This guy here. Got a few places lined up here and then a hangar over there. Well, it's pretty sleepy. It's not too busy here. But yeah, I can see the highway. I can see traffic going down the highway over there. So if this doesn't work, I'll just have to walk a couple hundred meters and then I'll be on the road again. Which is why I'm here, because it's easy. It was easy to get to and it's easy to.
So you're hitchhiking from Canada?
Yeah.
You have like a YouTube channel or anything?
Give you a card, man.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I want to see it.
So it's all live streams. So it's all live and
that's cool.
people
Awesome.
watch.
Yeah. Oh, my name's Trevor too.
Your name's. There's not that many Trevors out there.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't met too many. There you go.
That's cool.
And you have any extra advice for me? If I'm trying to catch a flight? I've done it on 5 flights so far.
Really? From Canada?
A couple in California, one in Colorado, one in Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay.
I mean, I wish I could help you, but I'm just a student pilot, so I
you're a
can't
student
have
pilot.
anybody with me. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. Just thought
That's
I'd ask.
awesome.
Well, there's a pilot coming up here. I'll see if he's going in. All right. Hey, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
So I'm from Canada, and I've been hitchhiking around the U.S., kind of documenting the process, and I've hitchhiked on a few airplanes as I've gone. I was just wondering if you were flying anywhere today.
Southport.
Southport? Where's that? Is that north or south?
South.
South, okay.
Yeah. But let me use the restroom.
Oh,
real
yeah,
quick.
got
I'll
it.
be back.
Yeah. South. Southport. Southport. Let's go to this plane first. He really had to go to the washroom. It's 155 kilometers. Straight south, where I just came from. No! Your parents live in Southport. I can't backtrack that much. I literally just came from there. Do it? No, but then I want to do these coastal islands. You can go visit Kimchi again. I can't do that. I was just there a couple days ago. I have hitchhiked on several airplanes. It just has to be, it doesn't have to be where I'm trying to get to, it just has to be not the opposite direction. Maybe get a connecting flight after back to here. Get on that lawnmower. Yeah, see how far we can take the lawnmower. I was hoping there'd be someone going up to these coastal islands up here. Like Carteret and stuff. Go to Outer Banks. Yeah, that was the plan. The ferry is nice. Just there's an airport here. I haven't hitchhiked on an airplane in a few states, and I just wanted to get in the sky a little bit. At least 5 to 6 on the islands. Yeah, I was hoping that there'd be an airport on the islands that someone was trying to kind of head to. Go swim. There's a ferry.
Okay. So,
Oh.
did you get a chance to look it up? Southport?
Yeah, it's right where I came from like 2 days ago.
Ah, okay.
I'm coming up from Florida all the way north at this
Ah,
point of the
okay.
trip.
Okay.
Because, I was going to see if you had space and weight for a Canadian in his backpack.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've got space, but yeah, I'm going back to Southport.
Just where I just came from.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh well.
It's okay then. What are you doing?
So this is a live stream, and I live stream the process of hitchhiking around the United States, and just show them what the experience is like. Hitchhiked on 5 airplanes. This morning I ride 126 on the trip, going through 21 states so far, starting Washington State, going all around the U.S.
And then, do you fly everywhere then?
No,
Or-
I've only hitchhiked on 5 airplanes, and then the rest have been cars and trucks.
Okay.
Yeah. Just if I get dropped off somewhere next to a smaller airport like this, then I'll just see kind of what's going on.
See what's going on,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going back south.
Yeah, where is your like home base kind of?
Wilmington.
Wilmington. Oh, so you're going back home, which
Yeah.
Southport's not there.
So Southport is about 50-minute drive south of Wilmington.
Yeah.
So that's the smaller airplane or
Yeah.
airport. Like I rent this one.
And were you just here for a little vacation?
No, because I'm originally from the Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
But I work in Wilmington.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just building time.
Yeah.
Like you have to do certain flights, like cross-country time.
I see. Okay.
In order to do what's called then an instrument rating.
Yeah.
So with that, I just fly here,
Yeah.
fly back, and then I get about. It takes about an hour and a little bit to come here. So like I get like 2.5 roughly.
Okay.
For the whole trip, and then just get time, building time. That's
Yeah.
all it is.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I was in the Netherlands a couple years ago, 2015.
Cool.
Where Nijmegen,
Yeah.
Rotterdam, Amsterdam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hitchhiked around there.
Yeah.
They've actually got official hitchhiking signs there, they're like spots where it's like has a sign. It's like Lifters Halt.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Lifters Halt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
It's the only place I've seen that actually has
Yeah.
official designated hitchhiking spots, which is
Yeah.
cool. But yeah, anyway, I don't want to keep you if you're heading back out.
No, it's interesting. I think the hitchhiking is interesting.
Yeah.
Is it tough to like, get on cars with people or?
I get around pretty quick. I try to present myself like well, like just look kind of clean and stuff like that. So my average wait time's in the 20-ish minutes, 20, 30 minutes
that's
probably.
Not bad, huh?
So it get around pretty quick. The roads here aren't that great. The shoulders aren't very wide, so there's not much room to pull over,
No.
right? So that makes things more difficult because ideally I want it to be as safe for me and the driver to safely pull over and stop for me. But if there's no shoulder, it makes things more difficult.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, like if you started in Washington and then come all the way here, that's awesome though. Did you hitchhike with some truckers?
Only 3 on this trip, because most trucking companies, it's banned to pick up anyone, so they won't. But 3 of them, like I think one was like owner operator, so they kind of make their own rules. And then some people just don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, I don't care what my company says. I'll pick you up anyway. But yeah, if you go to like a truck stop and talk to them, like a lot of them would be like, yeah, I'd take you, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. I'll lose my job.
No.
Yeah. Which.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean, if you don't want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you seen some cool stuff? What
Oh,
are some of the highlights so far?
On this trip or in all trips?
Yeah, this one.
Well, I got picked up by a pilot in his truck, and he taught me how to do this, or how he would do this. I'd never on any of my other trips tried to do this, but it actually does work. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I really like flying. I like being in the air.
Is cool, huh?
And you're
especially here. I mean, like the water is so nice and blue, and
Yeah,
on a day like this.
I'm so tempted to, like, if you could take me to backtrack just to get in the sky, because I haven't hitchhiked on a plane since Louisiana. But it's backwards.
Yeah, it's backwards. Yeah, going back down. Unless you want to go back down to Florida.
Yeah, we're going back.
It's hot though, huh? Yeah.
Back down. Yeah, I'm trying to go north, partially to escape the heat and the humidity.
Yeah.
I'm from Canada. It's too hot and humid.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like some flights, I have to say, like from Beaufort, it's a little trickier. But you might get somebody who wants to go up to the Outer Banks.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was hoping to go. If I didn't get right here, I was gonna like hitchhike to the ferry up to go up to the Outer Banks that way.
Ocracoke. Yeah, because Cedar Point is actually pretty close here.
Yeah.
So you could do that, and then from Cedar Point, take Ocracoke.
Yeah.
Then Ocracoke. I mean, if anything, you could even walk, but do Hatteras. But it's very pretty to fly as well.
Yeah.
And then, like one really cool thing would be if you could go to what's called First Flight.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the Wright brothers took off.
That's what people were telling me. Yeah.
So you've got the Wright Memorial there.
Yeah.
Like, near Nag's Head. So that's another option. And then, like once you're there, like once you're at First Flight, it's actually very easy, or I would say easier at least, to catch another flight in any direction.
Yeah.
And then, might want to make it over closer to Richmond, Virginia.
Okay.
And then once you're in Richmond, that's a bigger town again, and then you might be able to take the cars all the way up north.
Right. Just like, how much does it cost to operate like one of those types of planes per hour, like a flight time?
So this one is 160
in like
US dollars per hour.
Just on gas or maintenance, kind of averaged out too?
Oh, so this is a rental.
Oh, it's a rental.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a rental. Yeah. So, I don't know how much it cost total.
Yeah.
I know, like, because it is a rental, it needs every 100 hours, like a full inspection.
I see. Yeah.
If you own a plane, like you need to get it annual, so you need that full inspection by every year. I've heard people say, like if you put in about $40 every hour you fly, it pretty much breaks even, I guess. For your cost.
Okay.
If you fly enough, so I don't know, like I think like $2,000 to $3,000 is what people say that it roughly costs.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
I was just curious. Is your plan to like get your license to get your own like plane like that and like kind of?
Yeah, like I would love to get my own airplane.
Yeah.
They are pretty expensive though.
Yeah.
So far, like I don't know, like I'm renting to just build the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the long run, I mean, like it is cheaper to just put down like a big chunk of money and then just own the plane.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough to get like a hangar spot and things.
That's
like that
true. Yeah, that would be.
So,
yeah.
Things like that. But either way, it's fun.
I'm thinking one day I'm gonna end up just getting doing what you're doing and getting my license because I love being in the air.
Yeah, I mean it is fun.
Yeah.
And like if you, love to, like if you've got your own plane, like there's so many cool things you can do because you could just hop
I know.
across the country.
Like right around here in this area, you can just be hopping from like these small airports,
exactly.
go out on the coast, and it would just
go north, south, or east to west, whatever.
Yeah.
I know. I think last week over Memorial Day weekend, like that time, there was a group of 3 flyers from Utah.
Yeah.
So they made their way from Utah all the way here, and then they were departing back to Utah.
Oh, okay.
That's a big trip.
That is, yeah.
Oh, but it is fun. I mean, look, it's a small airplane, so you can make stops at these small airports as well.
Yeah.
Without, I mean, much really going on. Like, it's not a big airfield like Atlanta or Chicago or things like that. Right? So it's just fun. Fun to be here.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful area.
Oh, yeah, but it is. Yeah, it is getting hot. It's not as humid, luckily now.
Yeah.
But later on in the summer, it gets really, really humid.
Do you notice a difference in how the airplane handles when it's like 90 plus degrees out?
Not much really.
No.
There should be some differences depending on what's called density altitude.
Yeah.
Meaning that if the air is very thin,
Yeah.
like it doesn't perform as well. But I mean, I kind of really notice it.
Yeah.
But I might.
But it
not
does get
fly
hot in
it
those
enough.
planes if
Yeah, because
they
it
don't have
doesn't
good air
AC.
conditioning. Yeah.
Yeah, but the nice thing is, like, for every 1,000 feet you climb, temperature drops. I think it's 2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
So it's about 1 degree Celsius.
What do you usually cruise at in one of those?
So I came here at about 5,500.
So you're losing just 10 degrees.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So then it was nice and comfortable up there, but then like when I landed, it does get
As
hot
soon as you're on the
quickly.
ground, you're like,
Because you're still like working the plane.
Yeah.
But yeah. Looks like the winds are very calm. So, yeah. But anyway.
Yeah. Well, have a great flight home.
Yeah, you too, and good luck.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Hitchhiking. I'm sure that there'll be other people coming in and.
Yeah. If you are curious what it looks like for a Canadian to hitchhike around, that's where you can find me doing my thing.
Okay. Oh, you got Twitch TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. I'll make sure to check it out at least.
Awesome.
I'll
What's your
follow
name?
you. Oh, Michelle.
Michelle. I'm Trevor.
Trevor. Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
Trevor. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's really cool.
Well, nice flight.
Yeah. And like I said, good luck. I would say your best luck of flying is like if somebody goes Ocracoke, Hatteras, or first flight. First flight is the big one.
Yeah.
Once you're there, it's so much busier. You've got people coming in and out.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to take at least a flight out.
Okay.
There.
All right.
That would be my best bet.
Yeah, that's good advice. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Show you takeoff? Well, I can show you him like turning the plane on and stuff. I was very close to giving in and going backwards. I just really like flying. But like that's a couple days back. You can try the Hatteras airport. Yeah, I think that'd be good. And then once I'm on Hatteras, like I wouldn't mind like leaving those Outer Bank islands or whatever. So I might do something like that. But yeah, once this guy takes off, I'll talk to the guys inside one more time. I'm allowed to be on this porch, but I'm not allowed to go just walk out onto the tarmac. Because if I was allowed to, I'd walk over to the hangars over there and see if anyone's out and about, but yeah. His first flight airport he was talking about? I'll have to check that out. Ridden train. I have ridden on train. I haven't hitchhiked on a train. Trains I've ridden on, I have paid for. Planes don't fly backwards. This one's flying backwards. This one's flying backwards 3 days. Sad. And that'd be an hour-long flight. Why isn't he going to the Outer Banks? Dang it, Michelle. Be a rebel and live stream myself doing something illegal. That would be so smart. It would be so smart. Should really check out the Outer Banks. That's the plan. And that's what I was hoping, that there'd be a pilot like doing like hopping out to the Outer Banks. It's in the Wright Brothers Museum too. Yeah.
He couldn't.
Well, he's going. Where he's flying to. I was there like 3 days ago, like working my way. Like he's going south, and I just came from south. And I would pick any direction other than where I've already been. Like, if it was going inland, I'd still probably take it, but like still like just here or higher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just not backwards.
Well, keep trying.
But he would have taken me, which I'm like, dang it!
Yeah, I know. You don't want to backtrack.
I know.
Damn, that's awesome.
Alright, let's sit down. Let's just. I'm gonna drink some water and sit in this chair for a second, and I'll show you when he turns on the plane and takes off. Okay. Just a little bit of water. And these chairs rock too, so that's nice. Do 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 do. He's more excited than you. You did seem excited. I like talking to someone. It doesn't even have to be something I know anything about or I'm passionate about myself, but when someone's like happy or passionate about something, it's just as nice to hear. So like talking to this guy about flying, like he's in the process of getting his full license, and he's just renting the plane. I was almost gonna be like, I really want to fly above the Outer Banks. Like if I chip in for gas money, can you go like north and then back south? But he's paying $160 an hour to rent the plane. Need some sweet tea. This would be the perfect. If I had some sweet tea here, and I was sitting on this porch here watching some airplanes, nothing gets better than that. I just turned down a ride on an airplane. I'm so conflicted about that. I turned it down. I turned down a ride on an airplane. How could I do that? Oh, he's turning it on. Why? Because he was going to just south of Wilmington, which is where I was a few days ago. Like before I met up with Kimchi. Airplanes. Get your pilots, let's stream yourself flying around. I would love to. He hasn't left it. Rent him. He's going 3 days backwards. At least 3 days in my time, because I've been going slow, but. Not worth it. That's my opinion. It'd take me at least a full day to get back here. He should have asked when he's flying back. He's based out of there. That's his home area. So it was a mature and intelligent decision. It's just so hard for me to know that I could have rode for free on an airplane and I turned it down. No. Ask some of the old guys who just fly around the islands if they can take you to First Flight Airport. It's Outer Bank near Devil Hill. Yeah, if I see anyone, I'll talk to them, see what they're up to, and be like, I'm trying to get out to there. Hey dude, hope yesterday went well and today is great too. Kimchi's in the house. Yeah, yesterday went pretty well. We got 4 rides, got a ride from the police. Didn't make it that far, but that's okay. Today, wait, did something just say something? Say something. Anyway, that plane you see right there, I could have flown with him back to Wilmington, or just south of Wilmington. So it means I could have came back and hung out with you again. But I was just there, and I'm like, I don't want to backtrack. Whisper? Okay, I'll check my whispers. Better chance going north of Hatteras Airport? Okay. Like, I came here because I saw it on the map and it was right next to the highway. So I was going to hitchhike on this highway here anyway, but I figured I might as well try the airport. Be cool, but that could have turned into 4 days, exactly. Would have been a good conversation play ride too. Yeah. How about risky with a student pilot? I don't know. Dude seemed mature and responsible. Like, yes, he's learning, but it's fine. I managed to get another. I could have just got a ride on a plane, but I turned it down because it was backtracking. Did I sleep? Great. I slept great. So he's kind of just taxiing out to the end of the runway. South is nice. Thanks for the 60 bits. And iPanorama, thanks for the 2 bits. Hope you've been keeping well. Just got back from business trip. Haven't been on as much. Well, welcome back. They don't let learners fly alone. Like, he's in the process. Like, he's obviously got his license enough that he can fly alone, but he's trying to build up the hours so he can do something. Student pilots are not allowed to carry passengers. Well, 2 people just said very contrasting things. Student pilots are not allowed to carry passengers. They don't let learners fly alone. Well, he's flying alone, and it seemed like he would have been, you know, comfortable taking me. Just I'm backtracking. Commercial airports, probably. Commercial airports are the harder ones to hitchhike at. As soon as there's like security and TSA and stuff, then your hitchhikability is going to go down. Instrument rating. He said something about instrument rating. You're just getting his instrument certification. You have to have a certain number of logged flight hours. Okay, that's correct. I remember him saying that now. Okay. Which means you can fly in more. Oh, inclement weather. Okay. If you're taking that flight, maybe there'd be someone at the airport that could fly you back north. Well, like, maybe. Statistically unlikely, though. Maybe somewhere up north, but that's like a decent ways. Just south of Wilmington is, I think you said it's an hour flight, which is a decent ways. Tired. I just heard him talking over the air traffic control. They have a ATC. Wait, where is he? He's about to take off. I was going to spin around for it to show his takeoff. Just hanging on that porch, looks relaxing. That's what I'm doing right now. Once he takes off, I'm going to go talk to the guys inside, see if there's anyone around kind of doing anything. And if not, then I'll just walk out to the highway and stick my thumb out like a good hitchhiker. Like a true south. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I don't know if I can. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's already in the air. They don't need much runway for those things to take off. There he goes. Bye, Michelle. See ya. Wish I was on there. Alright, back to my rocking chair. Alright, let's see. Look at a map, check my whispers. It's apparently something about whispers. Why aren't you on that airplane? Because he's backtracking. I'd be going back a few days. North Carolina's where the first planes were invented. Yeah, we got the Wright brothers airport and museum there. Hitch with airplane? Yeah, I've done it on 5 airplanes so far, and I could have actually been on that flight that just took off, but they're going exactly where I just came from. But, well, you guys just saw how I did that. That's how you can hitchhike on airplanes. All I had to do was say yes. But he's going exactly where I just came from. Since you love planes, you should go. Yeah, I want to go up to Hatteras and like go up the Outer Banks, and like I think that's where the Wright brothers stuff is. I think that'd be cool. The birthplace of aviation. Yeah. Alright, I'll go talk. I'm gonna, I guess, finish this water bottle, then go inside, talk to the guys in there. If there's nothing, then I'll just walk out to the highway and keep going. Now, I did look at a network map of the road going north towards that ferry, and it looks a little squirrely up there. So we might lose connection as we go up north there. And on the ferry, we'd probably lose connection. I'd be surprised if it worked. Like with that said, it is open water, so there's no visual obstructions to block the signal, but we're just getting really far away from anything. So we'll probably lose it there. The first island looks like it kind of has meh connection, but then Hatteras looks okay. So the route I'm taking, I might end up with a decent amount of downtime, but that's okay. This is a very beautiful route I'm taking. You want to see the Monument First Flight Airport? When was that first flight? Like 1908 or something like that, wasn't it? Somewhere like something like that. And then, man, flight. Like technology advanced so quickly from that first flight to, well, a few years, 1903. Okay, a few years later, World War I happened, and that advanced flight quite a bit. By the end of World War I, you know. Well, we already had our first like bombers and throughout the war there was like fighter planes and stuff like that. Had already developed those into weapons of war, and then World War II advanced things a whole lot more. But in World War II they already had jet airplanes, and then 2 decades after that we flew to the moon. Why do my lips taste weird? I don't know. Anyway, let's finish this. Stayed at a campground on Kitty Hawk right next to the beach. $10 a night. I would do that. DEET lips. I didn't spray DEET this morning though. It might just be leftover Snickers. I didn't wipe my lips after. All right, let's pack up. I should refill my water bottle though. Actually, they'll probably let me. I'm sure there's a sink in there. Okay. You ready, guys? There you go. Rocking chair. Who's this? Who's this in the Toyota Tundra? Everyone go to sleep now. Just sleep. This keeps coming undone. Dang it, jetpack. There's another airplane. The other events because it's an ocean beach tourist destination, but it's more secluded than other beaches. Yeah. Where's Trev? At an airport. Of course. Because where else would a hitchhiker be but an airport? I like hitchhiking on airplanes, what can I say? And I just turned down a ride on an airplane. How horrible is that? It's pretty horrible. I'm so sad.
Leaving?
Possible. Like, so there's not that much traffic coming through here right now.
No, not right now. But
Yeah.
I think he wanted to say something to you.
Oh, okay.
I told him about you. I was like, yeah, I want to go talk.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna fill up a water bottle.
Oh yeah.
Is there a washroom or a tap that I can?
Oh yeah, right there.
Oh, perfect.
The little black one.
Beauty. Someone wants to talk to me. Okay, I need to use 2 hands on this. It's a narrow mouth water bottle. It's nice, it's ice cold too. Which means we're gonna refill everything. Alright, back onto the boat. If some guy wants to talk to me, that could be a good networking opportunity. Maybe help hook me up with a flight to Hawaii in a couple months too. Because if I do get a flight to Hawaii on a hitchhiked airplane, it would be from networking. Probably not from just showing up to an airport like this and being like, hey, can you take me to Hawaii? Probably wouldn't work. Oh, yeah. But I don't have any sweet tea. That would just make everything so great. Are you a hitchhiker? What does that mean? Would anyone fly from North Carolina to Hawaii though? No. But if I just meet people in the industry, then I can get contacts who know people who might be flying to Hawaii, but most likely from the West Coast. When was the last time you showered? Yesterday. So what's happening? Are you getting a plane? Well, I had a plane, but he was backtracking 3 days, like to where I came from 3 days ago. So I turned down an airplane ride, a free airplane ride. How could I do that? But apparently this guy up here wants to talk to me or something. But I think he's on the phone right now, so he's just finishing up a phone call and wants to talk to me about what I've been doing or something like that. And then, I don't know, if he knows people. Or maybe he flies himself. Maybe he's like, you know what? Yeah, let's go for a flight today. Let's go to the Outer Banks. Would you recommend an American hitching in Canada? Yeah, Canada's good for hitchhiking. America's good for hitchhiking. Yeah, you can do large distances quickly in Canada if you want to, especially once things get spread out through the middle parts. There's some places that are known to be bad for hitchhiking, like from Thunder Bay to Sault Ste. Marie, I think. There's just not much there, and people have been known to get stuck there for an extended period of time. I haven't had any problems going through there, but there's some places that are notoriously bad. BC has spots where they've got like signs that say no hitchhiking, pickup is illegal. Just use on-ramps, you'll be fine. Any 400 series highway in Ontario you're not allowed to hitchhike on. Again, just use on-ramps, you'll be fine. Canada's pretty easy for it. You'll fun. So you might get a plane ride today? Yeah, might not. Like, I've been successful at getting plane rides probably half the times I've tried to. Yeah? You ever get in some weird situations? Absolutely, with hitchhiking. We've got commands for that, like creepy driver, vampires, shooter 1, shooter 2. What else have we got on this trip? You ever met anyone that's weird? Absolutely, but I like weird. Weird is usually interesting. I don't find weird very threatening, unless weird gets to the point where it's threatening. But I haven't really run into that. Would you recommend women hitchhike in America and Canada? If they want to, and they're pretty confident about trusting their own gut and stuff, and they're confident enough that they can turn down rides as they go.
Anyway, well, I'm gonna run Vegas.
Grabbed by the plane said how most flyers just like to fly. Yeah, most of the people that like have only single engine planes that I showed you guys out here, like they just own planes and they like flying. So if they're going out for a flight and someone comes up to them and they're excited about flying too, there's a good chance they'll take you. Mother hitched from Florida to Michigan with another girlfriend, but that was back in the 70s. I don't think things are any more dangerous now than they were in the 70s. I just think when bad things happen now, it's much more publicized than it was in the 70s. Statistically, crime rates are a lot lower than they were then. What devices do you use to stream in such remote places? Well, I stream in 360p 700 bitrate, so I can't get much more than that. But I use a Verizon jetpack and an antenna to boost the signal or increase the amount of signal I receive. Yeah. New Jersey? No. NC. North Carolina. Trying to hitchhike on an airplane to the Outer Banks. But we'll see. We will see. I like that they've got the air traffic control linked up to a speaker out on the porch here. How long is your phone battery? Oh crap. Speaking of phone battery, mine was overheating out in the car, and so I unplugged it. But now I've been using it for the past while and not plugging it in, so now I'm down to 16% battery. Whoopsie. Have you ever hitchhiked with other people or a group? I've hitchhiked with other people a few times, just for day trips, nothing long term. 2 guys is slow. It's very slow. One guy, one girl is pretty fast though. They charge everything big batteries. But I forgot to plug my battery back in because the phone was overheating, and charging makes it overheat more, so I had it. So I had it unplugged to cool down, and I forgot to plug it back in. Where are you? Airport in North Carolina. Just a random airport. Just a random airport. Oh. But the hot weather and the sun makes me feel just more sleepy. Hot weather makes you feel tired. When you get a break from the heat, you're like, Yeah, it's starting to heat up. Hopefully the battery can at least maintain at 16%. Maybe we'll hitch a ride on a crop duster. Maybe. Was this guy gonna talk to you? I don't know. Speedy like over there? It's not too bad today. Like I just ran out here, hopped on the lawnmower and ripped off. Is he just using the lawnmower to go somewhere? Or is he actually cutting the grass? I want to get a lawnmower as a means of transportation. I don't know what the community is. Catch a ride on the lawnmower? I should have. They're like, wait, take me. Take me. I want a ride. Do you end up getting a ride? Well, I'm still sitting on a porch, so not yet. Unless this is a mobile home and we get. Wouldn't that be great? I could drive down the road sitting on my porch, rocking chair with some sweet tea. Just be like, doing the 2-finger wave as we pass people on my porch. That's a small lawnmower for airport. No, I saw they had a big one, like pretty much a tractor towing like a huge, like one of those big one, like the big trailer ones out on the field there. That one's probably just for the smaller areas. Can Drews give you a ride? I try to not. Within cities, like if I get to New York or Boston or like around just any kind of city, I would like to meet some viewers, and I think it'd be really cool to get shown around these places if people wanted to hang out with me, show me around some interesting places in these cities, because I don't know anything about those places. But between cities, I'm going to try and do that as much by hitchhiking as I can. Did you stay the night at the gas station? Near the gas station, but I camped out. Boston, yeah. Whose porch is that? The airport's porch? Yeah, the situation is where I woke up, I turned on the stream, I had a Snickers bar, I hitchhiked a ride into Beaufort, just past Moorhead, North Carolina, and then hey, maybe I should go in there. I don't know, he said something about a guy wanted to talk to me, but no one's come up and talked to me. I've been putting myself, I'm right next to the door with like, kind of being like, yo, I'm here. I'm the hitchhiker you've been told about. Colonel Trevor, the sweet tea fried chicken bossing people. I'm not bossing anyone around. Oh yeah, and Relic, thanks for the host. I appreciate that. Relic, my man. Came with Kit Boga the other day. This looks really chill. It is pretty chill. We're just chilling at a little municipal airport, trying to hitchhike on airplanes. And I just turned down an airplane ride about 15-20 minutes ago because he's going 3 days backwards where I just came from. From before where you found me on Kit Boga, like south of that. You know? Go back and get more free airport water. I just stocked up. I do want to talk to people though. But I need to bring my my backpack because it's my internet. They're checking wanted posters. Good thing I'm not wanted. That's why I don't care when the police stop, because I'm not wanted and I'm usually I'm not doing anything wrong. So I'm just like, hi police officer, how's your day going? Sure, check all my information. That's fine. Check any international database you want to. We're good. All right, let's go inside and see what's up. Which means grabbing my backpack again, which means sending you guys down again, which means picking up this backpack, which means okay, are you gonna stay? Hopefully. If you fall over, I'll be sad. This keeps coming undone. Like, albeit the signal here is strong enough that I don't really need it, but still I prefer to be plugged in. It just helps. It just helps. That's my antenna, by the way. That's the cord for my antenna. Squeak. Squeak. Perfect.
Well, you sent me a text this morning and said, I was going to hire my attorney for $2,500 to go to school. I'll give it to you, then we can discuss the rest of it. Buddy. To start with, I forwarded that over to the attorney, and now the attorney's going to be like, oh, really? So you got $2,500. You know that's like 6 months of child support, so you've been avoiding about $2,500. And then you want to talk about paying the rest? Well, let's talk with the judge about paying it all right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But, hey, did you get a chance to think about the engine clusters or anything?
Yeah, I don't have the time. Where have you been taking them?
All the way to Stevens Aviation.
Yeah.
Well, we don't take it there just for that. I mean, usually it's got to be something else.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
honestly, they're not
easy to do it.
Oh yeah, I've had them do it in an hour. I mean, that's shot. Because I mean, you know, when I'm at a Phenom base, because well, the ones that know how to do it, I pull in, do their thing, and.
But it's the problem is my IA is not full time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You gotta have him. You have to have an IA.
Well, because I'm avionics. I mean, I'm gonna get my airframe pilot plan. I went to school.
Yeah.
But that was what I didn't want to do.
Yeah. No, I get it. Well, I was a sheet metal, and I told you I was sheet metal and mechanic, and I changed engines and transmissions and fuel controls and all that. But I wasn't the engine side, and so anyway, when I went to FISDO in Greensboro, this is years. I worked at Cherry Point for 12 years,
When I went to the FISDO, he looked at everything. I didn't have all my crap together, man. Right. He looked at my MLS and my stuff, and he said, well, I'll give you the airport. No, I want the heat.
They're mid-conversation. Just gonna sit here, but I'm gonna sit here with my backpack on. Alright, sorry, I saw something. Richard, Matt, you called your uncle, and he has a plane at the airport. Asked if he could give you a ride to Hatteras, but his plane is getting worked on. Aww. That would have been cool. Appreciate you trying, wreck yourself. Map command not working. Yeah, we've had issues with it. I think we've tried a few different providers of mapping, and they're all kind of weird. Am I at an airport? I am at an airport. Airport. See the airplanes? Yeah. It's a telltale sign. Telltale sign that you're at an airport. Flies for us when we fish in the fall. Nice. Looks like a small private airport for small private planes. That is correct. And that's why I'm here, because that's the best place to hitchhike on airplanes. How'd you sleep last night? Really well. Actually, I had a nice tucked away spot, and I slept in a little bit because I was tucked away enough that I didn't think people were going to be stumbling onto my into my tent. Porsche doesn't look airporty. It's probably because you don't go to these types of airports. It's just a very small municipal airport. There's not much going on, and there's no security. There's no nothing. You just walk up here. If you have a plane, you just climb into your plane and off you go. Woo! Did you catch a flight at New Orleans Lakefront Airport? Yeah, that's where I caught my flight to Monroe on the King Air 250. Kato, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I love that name. And thanks for the support. Thanks, Kato. Guy left his truck idling. We could go for a ride. I would never do that. This isn't Grand Theft Auto. Tornadoes, burgers, or salad. What will be next? Probably a burger, I'm guessing. Were the bugs last night? Actually, not too bad. Actually, when I was setting up my tent, I guess I had my bag laid down in just some whatever. Some bark mulch-ish type stuff, just some fallen apart wood. So when I did set up everything in my tent, I found 3 over the time I was in my tent. I had 3 wood bugs that were just like, one was crawling on me and the other 2 were on the tent body. I'm like, excuse me, wood bugs, can you not be in my tent body? Like, wood bugs don't do anything. They're fine, but still just like, what are you doing in here? Go back outside. Temperature better than it has been? Yes. And there's a nice breeze as well. It's not that humid. It's still very hot, but compared to what it has been, it's not that bad. Must be hungry. Only had Snickers today. Yeah, I'm probably hungry. I'm not feeling it, but I probably, yeah, I'm malnourished. Are you looking to go north? I am. That is correct. North we go. Hopefully. Could have flown an hour south. Just over an hour south. But that would take me at least a day to get back to this point, if not 2. Miss anything? No, not really. We're just still chilling at the airport. What's this plan now? There's a couple people here I want to talk to. Just they're having their own conversation right now. If I talk to them and nothing comes of that, then I'll probably walk out to the highway, which is just a couple hundred meters down the road there. Snickers have no nutritional value. You have no nutritional value. Snickers do have nutritional value. They're wonderful. They're the only thing you need to eat. Not only are they part of a balanced breakfast, they are a balanced breakfast. Other small airports, don't they have to turn in the route they're going to take? To be honest, I don't really know that much. I just know that this is the type of airport I can actually hitchhike airplanes on. At, I guess. Not on. Airplanes at. And big airports I can't. Yes, peanuts equal protein. Exactly. Jecto knows what's up. We're on that 100% Snickers diet, that's true. Don't you judge me, guy on the porch. This is my porch. Get off my porch. Get off my property. Snickers are well balanced. I can set one on the counter and it'll stay there all day. That's true. That's true. We just keep bringing up qualities that Snickers bars have that are positive. They're balanced. They don't move on their own. They'll stay. Where are we at the moment? Airport. Airplanes. Porch. Rocking chairs. Yeah. A big backpack on in a rocking chair. Before I had the backpack not on and I was chilling, but I'm gonna get up and talk to people in there, and I just want the bag. What's your height and weight? 6'10", 270. What? That's not believable? Come on. Deep fried Mars bar was invented in Scotland. You can also get a Snickers one. I'd love to try a deep fried Snickers bar. Gosh, gotta go to work. Almost 8 a.m. there. Hope you find a pilot. Checking at lunch. Cheers. Hey, thanks. See you later, gosh. I thought that was believable. Don't I look like 270 pounds? When you come to Ireland? Once I finish this trip. Probably. I want to do a Europe trip and I want to bring you guys with me. Anchorage, Alaska. I'll probably be there in the next couple months. I didn't pick you up in a Tesla. No, I've never had a Tesla or any electric vehicle pick me up. You have no nutritional value. Yes, the comebacks, you know, I'm just a really cruel person. I'll just say the meanest things about people. Someone insults my Snickers, I gotta throw back some shade their way. Maybe riding a scooter. No two-wheeled things. No motorcycles, no scooters, nothing like that. Your first electric ride to get you through DC. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm excited for DC. It's the nation's capital. I'm gonna have to actually stop there and check out the sights. This is Hitchhiking America, and we're about to hit the nation's capital. Like, you gotta stop and like see things. He's very protective of Snickers. Yeah, well, I just don't take kindly to people saying, you know, very cruel, untrue things about the qualities of Snickers. Are you heading New York City? Probably. I haven't made plans, but that's kind of my route. Going up the eastern seaboard. Seaboard. Bananas is greater than Snickers. That's incorrect, but you're entitled to your opinion. Just know that your opinion is wrong.
I mean, you don't mind working. I don't mind working. Well, I don't have another full-time job.
Why are these guys still in full conversation?
Hey, I'm always down here.
I just don't want to interrupt people mid-conversation. Just like, excuse me, excuse me. Have you done this in Canada as well? Well, not live streaming, but I've hitchhiked across Canada 4 times. I think Phone Guy has forgotten about you. Okay, well none of those guys apparently wanted to talk to me, so I don't know what that guy was talking about. What is this? What is this? People in the South love to talk. Yeah, and they were having a conversation the whole time. I didn't want to interrupt them in their friendly conversation with, "Hi, I'm from Canada. Let me fly in your plane. Very far away." They've probably seen the stream and they're like, "No, we don't want to give him a ride anymore." Well, I gave a card to the one guy, the friendly guy working here. And just like that, nothing's going on again. Alright, well, let's pack my water out. I haven't been to KFC once on this trip. I don't think I have, at least. I've been to a few fried chicken places, but I have not been to KFC. What? I went to Popeyes in California somewhere, and I was coming into Louisiana, and someone was like, "Oh, you're in Louisiana, you should really try Popeyes." Why? Why? There's so many good places to eat in Louisiana. You're gonna eat a national chain, an international chain. Alright, let's... Has he gotten a ride today? Yeah, I got one. From where I camped out to Beaufort. I'm guessing. I think that's what we call this place here. I need to sit you guys down. It's different in Louisiana? Popeyes is different in Louisiana? Is it actually? Because I just assumed since it's a giant chain it would just be the same everywhere. What are we doing? International? I literally ate at a Popeyes in, where was I? In the international airport in Malaysia. I ate at Popeyes in Malaysia. I know Popeyes started in Louisiana, but if it tastes the same everywhere, I ate it in Malaysia. At the airport. If somebody is going to Hawaii there, would you go? Absolutely. I can always come back here and continue from where I am, but a flight to Hawaii? Can't turn that down. But this airport would not even have any airports that are capable of flying to Hawaii, especially from here. This is East Coast, and we fly across America and then to Hawaii. I guess they could make a stopover on the West Coast. But yeah, you need a proper jet aircraft, and I don't think this Airfield is rated it for that. This cord is so annoying. I need to order a new shotgun directional microphone with the fuzzy. What's the least pleasant thing about hitchhiking? Probably depends where you are. The bugs can be. If you're in Canada, the snow is literally the worst thing here. Oh god. That's why I hate the cord. The cord just caught on the chair and then... Have you tried the green hazelnut snake? I've tried hazelnut snake. What is this green hazelnut you talk about? What happened to your shotgun mic? It broke. Alright, back inside. Ooh, I'd like a ride in one of those.
And the answer machine comes on. Press the star key. That'll take you right into the local office. And let them know you need it delivered. And what day you need it and everything. And then they'll be able to. Fees for or anything, or you just trying to start rental farm? Okay. Okay. All right. If we can help you with anything, just let us know. Thank you.
So not much activity next while? No. Alright. Alright. Have a great day.
You too now.
Ever buckle the top part? Yeah. It keeps the straps in and back kind of sore, and this kind of helps the shoulder things stay in place. Program, thanks for the 50 bits. New mic fund. Someone did donate enough to replace it. I just have to order it to a city, you know, down the way. And Croton, thanks for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. It's around an almond? Maybe. You gonna shave soon? Yeah, I'm getting stubbly. Skills has no nutritional value. Once again, you have no nutritional value. I'm just gonna check out. There's a bunch of cars parked over here. I'm just seeing if there's any. How often do you have to shave? Well, it looks scruffy after like 2 days no shaving. It really depends. Like, technically, you never have to shave, do you? Crystal Coast Aviation. So this is all just the employee parking. Oh, I want to go. Hangars. I want to go talk to the pilots at the hangars. It's someone's house. No, this is an airport. Unless this airport is people's houses, which some small airports actually are. People live in their hangars and stuff. Are you limping? No. I don't think I am. Are you? So how often do you shave? When I get an opportunity. If I have access to like a shower and a sink and stuff like that, then I'll shave like every day. Well, I prefer to shave every second day. I get a better shave if I wait. What's this building? What is this? Airport Administration. Alright, let's check it out. Looked like you're on someone's porch earlier? No, it's the airport porch. Airport Administration. Is it locked? Anyone in here? There's a picnic bench, and airplanes, and a tree. I'm guessing I'm allowed to be out there, like where there's like the seating area and stuff. Ah, what are you? Get out of there. Thank you. This building I was in previously, an FBO. Andrew, cabin here in Blue Ridge Mountains, North Carolina. Later today, no internet. Kind of jealous. That sounds nice. How did he get here? I know, how do I get places? Sometimes I'm like, take a step back, I'm like, how did I get to this place right here? So strange. But someone drove me here. I hitchhiked a ride here. And they drove me right to the airport. There's no one here to answer the phone. Well, I just wanted to talk to someone here about, you know, finding a flight. But there's no one here. On this thing it said they're out out on the air to the runway, whatever, and they'll be back in a bit. I'm about to walk it back out to the highway. I just was gonna give it one last shot. There's no one here, so I guess I'm going to go. Okay. Let me just look at a map quickly. And if no one shows up while I'm looking at a map, then I'm just gonna walk out of here and walk out to the highway. Man, my back is kind of sore though. That's not good. Probably the same people. Might be. It might just be. Look at that fridge over there. We got now a small airport. We walked like 4 or 5 miles yesterday, right? Yeah. I shouldn't upset my back like that. Oh, when the satellite was going on, this looks like it was under construction. Maybe I should make a sign for where I'm trying to get to. What does this road look like? Single lane in each direction, no shoulder. Perfect. Wanted the flight to that Outer Bank airport. It would have been cool, but we're gonna try probably to get a flight from that Outer Bank airport to somewhere else. Because at that point we're pretty flexible. At this point we're kind of like Outer Banks. But once we're on there, like just normally, then finding a flight off of there will probably be easier. Oh, there's a little place called the Doodler. Little store called the Doodler. Maybe I'll stop there. Okay, how far would the ride be out to Cedar Island? It is a 46-minute drive. It's actually pretty far. Week stay to viewers. Am I doing a week stay to viewers? Is this happening? Or it's a 12-hour hike. That would be something. I guess I can make a sign for Cedar Island. I'll sit here and make a sign for Cedar Island. Would that work? Or is that too far? drift on. Make the sign. Any idea for signs? But they make dry erase cardboard signs. You could make a sign. Yeah, I like. Well, we're gonna. Actually, I need to give some signs away like now, and Whole Shop needs to. I need to ask him which sign he wants. But we give them away to the community is the plan. So with cardboard signs, yeah, with dry erase signs you can keep reusing them, but I want the disposability and donatability of a cardboard sign. So I can just give it to anyone. Alright. Let's make a sign. Oops, I just hit the mic. Okay. You gonna stay? Looks like it. Right on. Good job. Where's my good pen? Where are you? It should be in here. Too small. Still too small.
Hey now, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Alright. Everybody go to lunch?
Sorry?
Where's everybody at?
I don't know where everyone's at. Do you mind if I ask you a question? I was actually going to ask
I'm the
anyone
office
else.
manager.
The office manager, Trevor.
Yeah, Trey, nice to meet you, Chris.
Yeah. So I'm from Canada, and I've been hitchhiking around the U.S. for the past 2 months. And when I do, sometimes I get dropped off at these kind of small airports, and I just talk to people, see if any pilots are flying anywhere, if they've got room for a Canadian in his backpack as I go.
This is the administration building. We don't
Yeah.
have anything to do with the flying.
Oh, it'd be
Sorry,
the
you have to go
FBO?
to that building right
Yeah.
over there.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
see
I was
Chad
just
is the manager.
Okay, yeah, I was just there, and then there wasn't much activity, and then I was about to walk back out onto the highway, but I saw this building. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna go say hi to
What are you
someone.
doing? Were you just backpacking?
Yeah, so I've been through, on this trip, 21 states, been picked up 126 times, hitchhiked on 5 airplanes so far, and I document the process of
That's pretty crazy.
of
What's it
hitchhiking.
for? Is it just for your fun or just?
This trip is to show people what hitchhiking is like. Previous to this, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries, been picked up over 700 times, and I've had a good time doing it, so I just thought, let's show people what my experience is like with hitchhiking, so that's why I've got this kind of camera set
On
up.
one hand,
operation.
that's pretty crazy, but on the other hand, that's pretty cool. You know? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the usual reaction. Crazy, but
Cool.
that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that's cool. What do you think about it? You have enough spending cash for eating and all
Oh
that?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And if you do want to see what it looks like, that's where you can find me at. So that's where you
Okay.
can find your Canadian hitchhiker just putting around.
Yeah, I might check that out. Trevor, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready?
All right. Well,
do you work in Canada or?
like I'll have a job, I'll save up money, and then like quit that job, do a trip from anywhere from a couple weeks to like a year, and then go back home, get a new job.
Okay.
That's kind of been.
What plane dropped you off here?
Oh, actually, a hitchhike ride on the street got me here. I could have actually got a ride. I talked to one pilot, and he was going down south, just south of Wilmington, but I was just there a couple days. Like I've been hitchhiking my way north, so I was trying to go anywhere but south. But he was
Okay.
going straight south. But so I had to turn down an airplane ride, which I haven't done yet, and made me sad. I really like flying, so that's why I do
You
this
do or
part.
don't?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
What if you can't get it right here? Are you just going to hitch it?
Oh, there's the road's just out there. I'm gonna take the road to the Cedar Island ferry
Yeah.
to the Outer Banks.
Okokoke?
Okokoke,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Well, that'll get you kind of north a little bit there.
Yeah, and then go to Hatteras, and
Has
then.
a cop ever messed with you hitchhiking?
Oh yeah, like yesterday I got picked up by the police.
What'd they say?
Oh, they just want to check out, make sure everything was okay, and then.
Hey, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Alrighty.
And then, but there's nothing. I'm not doing anything wrong, so they just want to make sure everything's a-okay, which it
Okay.
was. And then they're like, all right, have a nice day. And I asked them for a ride, so they gave me a ride.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Fair enough. That's awesome.
Police have been.
Yeah, go to the FBO. That's where all the plane action is.
FBO?
over there.
Okay.
So from here, this is
administration stuff.
Cool.
Wayne's here. I just cut the grass around here. We
Oh,
build
okay.
hangers and stuff. So.
All right, cool. All right, well, thanks for the info.
Sure, bro. All right, have a good one now.
Yeah, you too.
Well, you don't need access into that.
You can go ahead. Phil. He's got a plane there, you know.
I don't wait for Phil's not there. Joe White's there. Joe White's there. That's who I want to do. So I prefer Phil would probably prefer to hear.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right. So
I understand.
This card.
You can get us back to you. Everything's got this.
Stay. Oh, I got it. I had a other microphone, but then it broke, so now I've got this wired thing. It's all tangled.
Is that all your earthly possessions, or is that a sound studio on your back?
Oh, this is I'm traveling. I've been on the road for 2 months through 21 states. This is my home. This is my kitchen.
I'd say that's all your earthly
This is my bedroom.
Where'd you start off at?
Washington State. Been through 21 states. Been picked up 126 times on this trip. 700 times on other trips. And then I got picked up by a pilot in California, and he taught me how to hitchhike on airplanes. So whenever I get dropped off at a small municipal airport, I always just see what's going on, see what people are up to. You guys know anyone going anywhere today? Although I just turned down a ride. They were going straight south, which is just where I came from.
So you're hitchhiking via airplane?
Well, I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes on this trip, mostly on the road in cars and trucks. But when I got dropped off, and I'm like, oh, there's an airport right here. Let's just go see what's going on.
I've got 2 questions.
2 questions.
What made you want to do this, and how do you afford to eat?
Well, I work when I'm back in Canada, so that's how I afford to do stuff. So I save up money for my trips, and I go on my trips, and the money just kind of whittles down like that. And
when
then
it runs out, you do trips over.
Yeah, you go back home. Albeit, I'd go home before the money went down to 0, because that's my emergency fund kind of thing. And sorry, what was the other question?
Pretty good. What made you decide to do
Oh,
it?
first time I started hitchhiking was because I hated the Greyhound bus, and I had a good time with that. Got me there a lot quicker than the bus did, and I met some cool people. So it escalated. Within a year of that first trip, I was hitchhiking around the world on an 8-month trip through 23 countries. So as strange as it sounds, I just like this means of transportation.
I'm not going that far. I'm going to Kinston. You want to go there?
Where are you going?
Kinston.
Kinston? Was that inland?
You don't want to go there.
Yeah.
So which way are you headed then? North?
Heading north, anywhere north. But yeah, I turned down a flight to like Wilmington. One guy was going south, but that's just where I came from. So I'm like, probably won't go.
Well, good luck to you on your endeavors.
I'll need that luck, yeah.
Canadians must like to travel like that. I remember I was a town manager. This has probably been 25 years ago up in the northeastern part of North Carolina. So we're here now.
Yeah.
And I was up here in the town of Ahoskie.
Yeah.
Right up in here. And some guy came pedaling through on a bicycle.
Yeah.
And had his little kid-like carrier that he had all of this stuff, on his back. And he was from Canada. I remember that.
Canadians like to travel.
Yeah.
So they're all over the place. So let me see. We're here. Like the dream would be to fly to one of these Outer Banks kind of places.
Well, I mean, if you didn't fly, I mean,
I'm probably gonna end up hitchhiking to the ferry and then going to
so you do,
yeah.
And great ferry ride,
That's what my plan was initially, but I got dropped off. I'm like, there's an airport right there.
Sure.
I like flying.
Sure.
Gotta check it out.
Well, occasionally we will have people that leave here and fly either to Ocracoke or to Hatteras. I mean, I don't know of anybody that's planning to do that. So.
Yeah. And like all the hangar stuff, that's off limits to unless you own a place or you kind of fly there. Yeah.
And we just came from down there. I mean, there's no activity.
There's no activity. Okay.
Down there, like Chris was telling you when I heard him talking to you over at the terminal building, they may have heard somebody's going.
Yeah, I talked to them. They said there's not much going on today. There's just the one guy when I got there, but he was going straight south, and then
it's kind of quiet.
Yeah. That's okay. Such is life.
Yeah, I mean that's a neat way of getting there. I mean,
either way, I think will be
some
beautiful.
beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're walking, some beautiful scenery that way.
Yeah.
And then there's some that just you think, God, this is the end of the earth.
Yeah. Either way, by land or by air, it'd be a beautiful route. So
Sure.
that's the route. So.
And you're recording all your ventures for the most part?
Yeah, it's all like a live stream, so people get to see live as it happens what hitchhiking's like. So when I'm trying to find a hitchhiking spot, they'll see me live as I'm
Now, what
standing
did the
there.
cops say after they got you? They just cut you free and say don't do it again, or?
Well, it's legal to hitchhike. Like you're allowed to. They just see you as I think like a high risk target, like someone that they.
I got you.
This person doesn't have any money, and like I don't know, maybe they do illegal things that since they don't have any money and they're hitchhiking. But once they check me out and they check my things, and there's no warrants or anything, so I'm clean. Then they're like, all right, have a good day.
Oh, okay, cool.
And sometimes they'll give you a ride too. So police will be helpful. Yeah.
Good deal.
All right. Well, have a great day, guys.
All right, you too.
All right, well, good luck.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll need it. No Canadians allowed in Kingston. What is this Kingston place? What's wrong with Kingston? Card? I did give one of the guys a card. I guess I could have given the other guy a card. Didn't get left. Well, they're just like the airport operations. They're not the actual. They don't have anything to do with the actual flights in and out. So the place I was at before is the place to be for catching a pilot coming in and out. I don't want to know. Whenever anyone says that, it elicits the exact opposite response. There's someone walking in there. Let's see if we can catch him. Oh, he's too far. Hustle, Trevor. This girl's still in our car. Nothing in Kingston but clothes shops and cornfields. There's cornfields in the town. Just going down Main Street, it's like corn. Corn. Oh, maybe I'll use the Canadian documentarian. I haven't used that line in a while. There we go, pepper sprayed now. Good, yourself? Hey, could I ask you a question?
A question?
Yeah. So I'm from Canada, and I've been hitchhiking around the U.S., just kind of hitchhiking around through 21 states so far. And when I get to like an airport like this, I kind of just talk to people, see if anyone's flying anywhere, if they're doing anything. And sometimes I'll, if they got room and space for a Canadian +1, if they're flying somewhere, they've taken me along. So are you going anywhere today? Flying anywhere?
No, I'm not flying.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. What are you up to? Just out of curiosity.
I just work here, bro.
Oh, you just work here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that clarifies
around.
things. Yeah. All right. Cool. Have you heard of anyone flying in and out? I've already talked to him here in
Somebody's going to Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. It's pretty far. And is that the jet?
I'm not too sure.
Huh. All right.
What do you do for a living?
I sell outdoor gear and equipment back in Canada, but I sell outdoor gear and apparel back in Canada. But I just hitchhike around for fun. That's what I've done the past 4 years. So I'll save up money back home in Canada, save up money, quit my job, go travel, go back home, get another job, do it all over again. And now I'm documenting the experience, just because I want to show people what hitchhiking's like. So I've done it for 4 years in 25 countries and had a fun time doing it. So
that's how you make a living? Or?
I guess now. now I do. I get a bit of support from the community, so I can do this and just travel indefinitely if I want to.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Got a Twitch channel. I'll give you a card.
This is your Twitch?
Yeah, it's all live streamed, yeah. Yeah, been doing it for 57 days.
Why is that?
I got it turned into an art. Like, it just comes straight on at it.
Sure, are you serious?
I gotta turn this motherfucker around. You gotta turn to our buddy.
So where are you coming from right now?
I was just, I don't know, like 20 miles south of here this morning. I sleep in a tent. And I hitchhiked a ride into here. And I saw that there's an airport here, so I'm like, oh, let's see if I can catch a ride in an airplane. Done that on 5 planes so far on the trip. Usually short flights. But I started in Washington State, so come a decent way so far.
I don't mean much Canadian. I think you're the first Canadian I've met.
I'm the first Canadian?
Yeah.
Well, proud to be the first Canadian. And of course the first Canadian you met is some strange dude hitchhiking around and videotaping it.
Trevor. The guy's not even gonna help him. Yes.
Trevor's like this guy that is blah blah blah.
Let's see if it's ugly.
Hey, buddy.
You got some
bad.
You got some show.
He probably told him, hey, you gonna come help me or what, buddy?
He put one hand on it. Watch it get stuck in the grass.
So you're telling me I probably don't want to try and ride with those guys?
I mean, this is general aviation, dude. General aviation. It's up to you. Life is unlimited.
Hey, do you have a arrival time for Tom Doyle?
I don't have nobody arriving right now. What kind of plane?
I don't know. We took off from Myrtle Beach at like 11:15.
Well, it says him right there.
Right there on the runway there?
Yeah, walking in right now.
Yeah, that's him.
Alright. Well, he's
Yes,
here.
it's that time. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Dude, isn't that bag getting heavy?
Oh, you get used to carrying it. You get used to whatever you put your body through. All right. Well, yeah, there's not too much activity here, so I'm probably just going to walk back out onto the highway and hitchhike up to the ferry and take the ferry up to the next island and island hop. That's the plan.
You gonna go to Shackleford?
What's that?
No, he's gonna take it to Ocracoke. And Ocracoke to Outer Bank.
Yeah. Is there another ferry?
They just got to a little island right out here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you might as well go to Shackleford.
Nah.
Go play with the horses.
Play with horses?
Yeah.
Like wild horses?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I might go to this guy.
How we doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. You have a ride waiting for you outside?
I do. And I asked him to put 10 gallons of refuel in there.
Alright.
And do you have a iPad set up that I can steal
Yeah.
some of your electrons from? Mom.
I said mom, not mom.
They smell
You
good
look
still?
like my mom, but
Just a tell number.
29er 88 X-ray.
you look like your mom.
You should see a picture of my grandfather on my dad's side when he was like 25.
Yeah. What's your name?
Tom Doyle. My name is Buck. Buck. Well, thanks for coming to get me. I can hardly wait for this to eat.
Yeah, me too.
Did you say something about a guy that wanted to come talk to me?
I guess he just left.
Oh, okay.
He said he did, but I guess he was in a hurry. Whatever.
Oh, okay.
He was the guy that had the truck.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Do you know where he was going?
Somewhere up north.
Oh.
Yeah, they're a little picky about who they take.
Are they? Yeah.
You get something?
Yeah, can I plug that in?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll plug it for you.
Thank you.
Another guy was giving, like, he was paying for something, so he was giving personal information, so I muted the phones. That's why I did. Hey, can I ask you a quick question, or are you in a rush? So I'm from Canada, and I've been hitchhiking around the U.S., and I'm just exploring the country, and I just quite like aviation and flying. So when I end up near an airport, I just see if anyone's flying anywhere, if they've got room for a +1 Canadian, if they're going anywhere interesting. Are you flying somewhere today?
Yeah.
Yeah, whereabouts are you going to?
Going to the Piedmont. I don't think you won't go that way.
No, is that north or south?
Yeah.
I'm going north, but I'm trying to stay out, kind of coastal. Is that inland? Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure there'll be someone here shortly.
Yeah?
To help you.
Okay, cool.
Have fun.
I will. Have a great day. West?
Yeah, we don't get much traffic during the week.
Yeah,
Thursdays
it's mostly
and Sundays are
the busy days. Yeah.
Alright, Chad, we're gonna fill him up.
Alright, I'm just gonna go to the road. Wait, no, I'm gonna make a sign first. Then we're gonna go to the road. So you're going north? Is it like Piedmont or something like that? I don't know. I left my mic or my backup phone on a chair in the other building. Oh God. Trevor. That's not good. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I set it down next to me because I was about to make a sign, and then a bunch of people walked in and I got distracted. They all seem very friendly. And they probably honestly haven't even seen it. It was on like one of the chairs that they probably wouldn't even use. It's probably sitting right there. Run. I don't think this is a situation where a couple extra seconds will like save you, or it's either there or it's not. If it's not, then oh well. Someone's gonna steal it. They're like airport managers. I left my backup phone sitting on a chair armrest because I got distracted because there was no one in the building at all, and then all of a sudden like 6 guys walked in and I'm like, conversation. What is that horrible noise? Oh, that's a gate. Do some people act negatively when you ask them? Yeah. That's life. Some people act negatively no matter what you do.
That's just what it is. That's what it is.
Ah. Uh-oh. I haven't even seen it sitting there.
Backup phone. No, not yet. Not much traffic. Right. So, but I forgot my phone.
All right. Oops.
Yeah,
so,
that's a whoops.
Is that your intent to head to Cedar Island to catch the ferry?
Yeah, I think, I've talked to those guys again and again. There's not much traffic here, so I'll probably just walk back out onto the highway and start hitchhiking north towards the ferry. I was just going to make a quick sign.
I would go down this way because all the traffic goes, and that's going out to the Cedar Ferry Way, at least, toward Harker's Island.
Yeah, and traffic goes that way, yeah.
It says going up here on 101, yeah.
Well, he's got to go to 101 though, to get to 70.
But yeah, just walk along 101 to 70 because it's just, it's
right
like,
at the stoplight.
It's just a...
reason I was asking, guys, I know you mentioned that law enforcement sometimes have given you a ride. I don't know what the sheriff's department would do if they've got anybody headed down that way.
Yeah. Do you know someone in the sheriff's department?
Yeah. Let me call right quick and just
yeah?
see.
Yeah, they're not up too much.
It may be that they don't do things like that, but I don't know.
All right, that'd be cool. I appreciate that.
It's a neat ferry ride. You'll enjoy it.
Is it? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think no matter how I do this, this would be a pretty cool trip. Whether it's in the air or on the ferry, it'd be nice.
Now, if you get off an Ocracoke, that's where Blackbeard was killed. Byron.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
right
interesting.
there in Little Inland.
Some cool history. And then like, is it Hatteras that has like the Wright brothers?
No, it's Killdale Hills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A bit further.
There, it's got the big monument up there where they
Yeah.
flew. And then if you go through Hatteras, there's a shipwreck museum. It's up there. It's really cool.
Okay, that would be cool. Yeah. Huh. lots of stuff to see around here.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool for me. I've never been. I've been in the northeast of the U.S. a little bit, but I've never been around here before. So everything I see is brand new. And I'm having a lot of fun.
He's literally hitchhiking both by vehicular traffic, and he's actually, I think he said he has 5 flights and he's hitchhiked. Would you say he started Washington State?
Washington State, 57 days ago. Yeah.
He's from Canada, and and so he got put out somewhere close by the airport. So he decided he would just come over here and just see if anybody was flying anywhere. He might be able to hitchhike. Nobody was. Actually, somebody was going to Wilmington, but he'd actually come up that way. So he was thinking about heading out towards Ocracoke by way of ferry. And something was said about, well, I think Beaufort PD had actually stopped him and talked to him, checked him out, made sure he was good and all that. And then he was just telling us that sometimes law enforcement even give him a ride to places. I said, well, I'll call see if the sheriff's department got anybody going towards Cedar Island. I said, I don't know that they would be able to give you a ride, but I'll call. So I just didn't know if you had anybody to do that. I told him it'd be a beautiful. Do what? You broke up. I couldn't hear you.
You guys want to look?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to go to Hatteras for good things.
Strawberries?
I take a strawberry.
Nice.
Is that just recording your?
This it's what these people can see, and then these people are watching live, and they'll comment as I go and stuff. So there's 350-ish people watching me eat a strawberry.
Wow, that's
crazy.
Technology.
He doesn't have anybody closer than Harker's Island right now, but what he's going to do, he's going to let his guys know. Typically, I mean, east of Beaufort in Carteret County is referred to as down east.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's kind of almost a separate and apart world.
Okay.
So he said, you know, they if they saw you, they might would even stop, but he was going to kind of put the word out. So
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm out there and they see me. Maybe they'll give me a little lift down the road.
He said generally somebody like that that would give a ride to. So yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Thanks.
So this thing may actually be better than I thought it was going to be. Come over here.
Starving?
Well, here.
If only eating a Snickers bar today.
Right. Whenever. So basically,
this is your lunch. I don't want to eat your lunch.
Sorry, and they show up.
Yeah.
For the calls.
Okay.
Thank you. So I guess it's them coming here. We could probably fairly easily put a drop in it right into that pipe, couldn't we? Now, if it's better for us to see that out.
I always forget I'm corded. Usually I don't have a mic like this.
Well, you might be able to also grade it. So you might be able to get some.
Is anybody talking to you right now, or are they just?
Saying what a nice guy. Thank you, sir, for the apple. So yeah, this chat there, as you can scroll through it. So those are people around the world just kind of watching. Guys, cool. Thank you. Very kind of you, sir. Nice guys. Hey, buddy. He eats real good. Yeah.
So
yeah. Right now, we've got like viewers from all different continents except Antarctica, and they'll just tune in and watch me hitchhike around.
To be honest with you, that's
which I think is really cool that technology has enabled that to happen. I can be in the middle of nowhere, in like some really rural areas, and it runs off Verizon network. So if
It's
Verizon,
just like FaceTime, but universal kind of a thing.
yeah,
Okay.
it just broadcasts. Did it give you a card or?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So it's just through a live streaming website, and it's broadcast, and anyone can find that if they want to. Then they can see the live feed and comment on it as they go.
Wow, that's crazy.
So yeah, hi from Kansas. Actually, out of his curiosity, where are you all from? It'll take about 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden.
Can they hear you or just see you?
They can hear me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. upstate New York, Kansas, UK, Oregon, California, Ireland, California, Utah, Denmark, it's too bad. Canada, Australia, Germany, Dublin, New York, Ohio, Rhode Island, Arizona, Toronto, Connecticut, Louisville, Kentucky.
All these people are watching all over the world. Jeez Louise.
Iowa, Norway, Michigan, England, California, Nebraska, Yorkshire, England, Germany, South Carolina, Vietnam. That's cool.
It'd be kind of neat if you got on Good Morning America or something like that. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Which we were more than well under budget. Not 30,000 under budget.
Whoa. Graphics thing, thanks for the 5,000 bits. Hope this helps sometime in the future. That absolutely will help sometime in the future. Thank you. Someone just donated bits, which is the currency on Twitch TV. In fact, it's 1 cent per bit, so that's $50. Someone just gave me. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't have a problem with it, I know it.
I was gonna make a sign to where I'm going.
That's not a lump sum amount.
Have you ever into hitchhiking yourself?
No.
No?
When I was a kid, just
I mean, before you had a car?
Mall. Yeah, stupid stuff.
You know, I mean, as far as we could prepare an amendment to that work.
We did a lot in the 70s. Everybody hitchhiked in the 70s.
I know.
I don't.
And somewhere along the line, it just died out. Which, in one way, it's actually kind of good for me, because like getting out of a city, there's usually like maybe one or maybe just a couple hitchhiking spots that are actually decent, like with the highway network and everything. You kind of have to use on-ramps out of cities. But if there's someone there, then you have to either wait for them to get picked up or stand like way behind them, but sometimes there's no good spot behind them. So there's no hitchhiking competition anymore.
Oh, wow.
You don't have to fight for spots. Because you used to have to. People would be lined up down the road. You'd have like hitchhiker, and then like 20 meters hitchhiker, or 20 yards hitchhiker, and then lined up like that.
That's crazy.
I rarely see one anymore. Cedar Islands.
Yeah, that's where the ferry's at. I think it's about $3 or $4. I don't know how much it costs you. If you don't have a car.
Mm-hmm. Usually walk-ons aren't too bad.
I don't know if one of my boys knew about it. Well, I mean, I just wouldn't have thought that he was necessarily, I mean, once again, like I told you.
Ferry is $1 for pedestrian with no car? That's so cheap.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
On
It's cool. It's a cool ride. You'll enjoy it.
I'm from an island actually, and the island to get to the mainland on Canada, where I'm from, is $16.70 or something like that for a walk-on passenger.
Wow.
If you drive on, it's like $70 for your car, and then there's $17 for every passenger. It's pricey.
In Canada?
Yeah, things are expensive. And then for me, the currency conversion hurts me quite a bit. I lose about 25% with my currency value. Yeah.
Kind of got blindsided by him, and
I tell you, if you ever want to go to a really cool spot in the world, go and make it down. So go to Destin, Florida, Fort Walton Beach. That's where I'm
Destin,
from.
Florida?
Destin, Florida.
Actually, one of my viewers is like, you went through Florida and you didn't go to Destin. Why didn't you go to Destin? I'm like, I haven't heard of it. But yeah?
Looks like you're in the Bahamas.
Really?
Yeah, white beach.
Yeah.
You know, the sands are white and the water's just as emerald clear and crystal you can see.
Really?
Yeah, beautiful.
Now I gotta go back to Florida.
Yeah, you gotta go back to Florida.
But I started escaping north because I'm like, it's too hot, it's too humid.
And I know there's a long-time relationship and maybe he picked it up on his own. I don't know. But it was almost as if it's like, I mean, it's the way I'm looking at it. That's $450 savings to us. $450.
If I get on here, would you be live?
Mm-hmm.
Live? Okay.
Yep. And then if you want to see what I've done before, although on mobile it's more difficult, but if you're on desktop, there's like video tabs, and it saves all of my different like days of travel. So if you want to go back to like California and me hitchhiking on airplanes there, you could find that. If you want to see like anywhere along the way, any of the 21 states, it's all saved in video format.
Really cool. Yeah. So I don't know. And like I said, I may be surely wrong. He may have just picked up on it. Should this credit be coming to us? And it just opened up. I mean, I can that I was going to double check on a couple of things. I forgot exactly how the question was worded. I mean, I kind of already knew the answer, but I just didn't see it as an issue. Like I said, we were talking about $10,000. And as far as the cover, I think, I'm gonna shoot an email or a letter to David Victoria. Just saying that, presented it to notice it was made. The door was not shut.
Nice handwriting, thank you. I try my best. I'm not much of an artist.
These people following you like anything, aren't they? They're gonna watch you write the sign.
They'll watch me just eat food, like horrible food, as I'm just like, thanks for tuning in, guys. They get to see the whole experience of what hitchhiking is. It's not always exciting, like meeting crazy people along the way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of downtime.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
And they get to see all of it.
Yeah.
But yes.
Well, if you ever get rich and famous, let me come back and see you.
For sure. A lot of these places I just zip through so quickly. I want to spend more time. I'm just constantly moving because the purpose of the channel is to show what hitchhiking is, which is a means of transportation. So you're always moving.
Have you seen the downtown Beaufort waterfront?
I haven't. No, I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, it's pretty neat actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Is it pretty?
That's where Blackbeard.
I was gonna say historic.
ship.
Yeah. So do they have? What's like the oldest kind of structures? Like
On
how
the
far back?
waterfront? Yeah, in the 1700s.
1700s.
Yeah, it's really neat.
That is cool. Especially where I'm from, west coast of Canada. There's nothing like that. Like everything was built so recently. There's no like real history there. Like, everything's like 100 years or newer, and most of it's very, very new.
Oh wow.
Because they only really developed that area like as they followed the gold rush up from California up through BC into the Yukon and stuff like that. That's when they developed all these towns and cities along the way, but that's late 1800s. And there's barely anything there at that point. But here, they've got some real history.
Wow. Yeah, you got the Civil War history, of course, and all that.
Do you fly yourself?
No, I flew in the Navy. Retired.
Oh, really?
Navy guy, yeah.
What did you fly?
C2s, P3s, 53s, and King Airs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whole battery of planes.
I hitchhiked on one King Air 250 from
Nice
New Orleans to
airplane,
Monroe. A beautiful airplane.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. All the other flights have been on like single engine, like I think Cessna type of aircraft.
So anyway,
but that was a bit of a step up, I guess.
Yeah, no. Nice planes.
Okay.
Actually, one was like a 1943 Howard something. That was really cool to fly on.
That's cool.
That was a really fun plane.
You gonna try to get to Virginia area?
Yeah.
Norfolk Speed. That's where I was at before I came. to
Norfolk?
Virginia.
Yeah.
If you didn't know that, he was just trying to make me look like I was doing something wrong.
Just talking amongst themselves. I'm talking about my Snickers my love for Snickers. That's like my travel food. I Snickers bar.
Oh, these people just watching.
$3.50. It took some getting used to. This is the first trip I've ever been on where I documented it and live streamed it, and you constantly have people just kind of like being a part of your day. Going through Virginia Beach, I think I am, and someone did tell me that Alec Ludford did want to like take me fishing or something, so that'd be fun.
Huh.
That's cool.
I was in Portsmouth. And up there, like it's right outside Virginia Beach.
Mhm.
It's gonna need it.
He's an illegal immigrant. I'm in here legally. The cops just checked me out yesterday. We're good.
Legal immigrant.
Whenever someone goes on camera, they're like, "We're gonna try and like make this guy think I'm crazy or something like that." Well, most people think I'm crazy because I'm hitchhiking around anyway. But
I think it's kind of cool. It's different.
Yeah.
They're right, and I don't have my glasses on.
Oh, okay. Right. They're just like making little emoticon things and little faces and stuff. Someone tells me if this guy was 20 years younger, he would tag along. You think he'd tag along?
Yeah, for sure.
It's a fun way to get around. Meet some really cool people. Go places you would never go if you were traveling under your own volition. Like I just kind of go where someone picks me up, they're like, "Hey, I'm going here." I'm like, "That's in the general direction of where I'm going, so let's do it."
Sure. And if I get on 15, if things are moving along pretty quick, I want you to get in
Hell yeah.
2 weeks ahead of time where you're single because you're supposed to be.
Well, when we get married, I mean, we'll just go ahead and we're supposed to have it out.
You have any kids?
3 days.
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
There's a couple good looking girls in Sicily. On station over there.
And you never know.
That's right.
If we see things moving along pretty quickly with the reimbursements.
If they like that.
I heard that one.
Yeah. Is there garbage here?
What are you looking for?
Garbage.
Right behind you. Over there in the corner.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. You guys gotta come with me because you're attached to me. All right, I think with that, an apple in me and a sign made. I think that's my sign to try and get another ride. Maybe I'll check with the FDO one more time, but I think I'll be filming it on the road.
All right, bros.
See
you guys.
Tell them about the Wichita flight? What about the Wichita flight? I hitched a ride out of Wichita, Kansas, but it was just out of the airport, around the city, like a sightseeing tour pretty much, and then back down because they're just based out of there. Like, I'm not going anywhere, but I can take you for a flight if you want.
Yeah.
That's fun too. I'm not going to turn that down.
We get that stone in and get that issue. Once we get the stone in and get the building packed, it should move.
Well, I'm glad that they're gonna come on out and get.
You good to go? You need any water or anything?
Just stocked up at the FBO. They got nice ice cold water. It's nice.
Yeah.
Because most of the time my water is like varying levels of hot.
Yeah.
In the sun all day. But alright. Well,
alright, Trevor.
Thanks for the food. Thanks for your conversation.
Yeah, no problem.
Maybe I'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. Just drop me a line or something.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, bro.
See ya.
Take care now.
Thanks for calling and pulling the cards there. See ya.
So yeah, I mean, but I gather.
Alright, we're gonna check with the FBO one more time. Just zip in, be like, is there anyone here right now? If not, oh, there's some high overcast moving in. If it stays high overcast, then that's kind of nice because then it stops me from getting 100% direct sunlight. But if there's nothing going on at the FBO, then we're gonna walk out to the highway and stick our thumb out. And yeah, the local police department knows about me, and if they see me, they know that You know, I'm a cool guy. I got contacts. One last chance, one opportunity. Will I capture it or let it slip? Palms are a little sweaty. Looks pretty dead in there. Looks pretty dead on the tarmac. Got phone, jetpack, wallet. Yes, phone in the pocket. Passport and everything, wallet. I do have my streaming phone with me, that's good. Don't forget the car keys for all the cars I have. Okay, there's literally no one in there. There's nothing going on. Alright. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Life I live is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Well, it was kind of a fun little detour. Not successful, but met some nice people along the way. Got an apple, got a strawberry. What's this one? Are we wanting about something? I was wondering if I should have to do a karaoke stream one night. I can probably do that at some point. You must sing till you get it right. You must sing! Sing for me, puppet! Get a pen with the apple? A pen? I don't understand the reference. There must be some kind of something going on there, but I don't understand it. Do squeaky boots cause kidney stones? I've learned that everything causes kidney stones, so yes, they must. Rooster, that is correct. Your ears treat you well. Oh hey, more to win. How's it going? State law, burn headlights when using windshield wipers. It's an interesting law. Where am I at today? We're at Beaufort, North Carolina. How's travels? Travels are great. Burn headlights when using windshield wipers. Interesting. In Canada, every car made after a certain year just has running day headlights, so your headlights are always on. Every state has that law? Then you should just know that, shouldn't you? I've just never seen a song that said like that bundle of words. Seems strange. And yeah, saying like, when say like turn your headlights on rather than burn your headlights. All it means is turn your headlights on if you're using your windshield wipers. I know, but just English-wise, it sounds funny. Arizona, there's a lot of people that drive with the headlights off at night because they just don't know. It's dangerous. Ever heard of headlight fluid? Yeah, I am well versed in the headlight fluid. I've changed my headlight fluid many times, okay? I know how to maintain a car. Had any close calls while walking next to the road all the time? Like kind of. That's the people that are like riding on the shoulder and they really don't need to be, and I'm chilling on the shoulder. I'm like, hey, don't be like that. But then they do that anyway. But look, I just like left the airport, and like that's the highway right there, I think. Next set of lights. What about the indicator fluid? I know how to maintain my indicator fluid. Like, so I'm saying about like neighboring states with different laws that put those signs up. I guess that was an airport, so people could have flown in from another state here, and then they're like, okay, this is now North Carolina, you have to burn your headlights. Burn them! Burn them with fire! Fire and oil! Usually I cover my mouth, but I don't. There's really not much going on there. So I sneezed onto the ground. Would you consider being on Survivor? Seems like you enjoy the adventure. I don't know, maybe. Survivor's so political, and I have no interest in that, like, frickin' political squabbling and, like, backstabbing stuff they all do. Where's your sign at? Right here. How am I supposed to cross this road? Awkwardly, I think is the answer. Stays as 2. That's not ideal at all. Oh well, it'll work. Yeah, there's enough of a soft shoulder, it'll work just fine. They don't believe in crosswalks here. They just don't believe in them. Alright, so let's spin you guys around. So here's where I'm going to be hitchhiking at. Luckily we're right after a set of lights. People are going to be going slow. So I'll just kind of stand at the corner here and flag down a ride. People aren't going to really want to stop and pull into this brush here, but they can. So this is where we're going to hitchhike. It's 2 lanes, but it's pretty slow traffic coming through these lights here, so it'll work. Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking at. So those 2 lanes are coming through here. And hopefully we'll get a ride. But we will find out. discarded rebar. That's a good sign. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Nope. No, you don't. And welcome back to the bag falling stream, where the bag falls all the time. It's a good time. Sore back. How are we doing? Bags the emote. Yeah, we'll need a bag emote. If we get partnered, then we'll have a bunch of emotes to add to the channel. They'll take a little bit because they do have to get approved as well. Like if we get partnered, then they have to get approved and stuff like that. Nice sign. You got a problem with the sign? I like the sign. Make fun of my sign? Make fun of my artwork? Can you make a nicer sign and upload it for me so I can then download it? Oh. Really? That was the first car that passed. Hey, how's it going? You're going that way? Awesome. Now, I am documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on anyone in the car, but I do have a camera.
That's fine.
All right.
You want to put that back here?
Yeah, sure. Awesome. Appreciate that. I just need to grab one thing if I can.
So what are you doing? Here.
All right, thanks. I'm just attached
You doing
to it
a
right
live podcast or something?
Yeah, it's a live stream. I'm from Canada, and I hitchhiked here through 21 states so far. I've been picked up 100, I think you guys are 127, 128.
Really?
And I'm just showing people what hitchhiking is like.
Canada.
All right. Sorry, where? Oh, Prince Edward Islands. Yeah, it's beautiful over there. I'm from the other coast. I'm from British Columbia.
Oh.
Lucky you. What the hell are you doing here?
Yeah.
Seeing the world, meeting people. Oh.
Well, that's the wrong place to be here.
Here? It's pretty nice here.
It's nice.
It's nice here compared to other places in the U.S. Yes, you're right.
Okay, come on. It's stuck. Sorry, it's just my.
Yeah, Luke. Are you recording? No.
On there, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You guys are comfortable with that?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Two old ex-hippies, man.
Right, there we go. There we go. Perfect.
We moved to Atlantic to get the hell out of hustle and bustle.
Oh yeah? I saw the Massachusetts.
Yeah, we just hadn't been that.
Am I this guy? Yeah, here.
Oh yeah. Switch sides. Yeah, you won't be able to stand this, I'm sure.
You have more room.
No, it's okay.
No, it won't be.
Very nice. Alright, well thank you so much for grabbing me. I just got there.
Oh, that was my
Not that
idea.
many people are going that way, you know. Cedar Island.
We live out that way, and it's, I say, 20 miles north in the middle of nowhere. It's very hard to get somebody to pick you up.
Is it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate it.
So we spent some time in Seattle.
Yep, so I'm just north of there, where I'm from, yeah. And 10 months of rain.
In Vancouver?
Seattle.
Yeah, so I'm from Vancouver Island, so the island just off the coast.
I know right where it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're out this end, we wish we were going out that way.
We actually had a job offer out there about 3 weeks ago for Seattle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We thought long and hard about it.
What made you,
Decide against it?
yeah.
Cost of living.
cost of living.
Our kids are down here. So.
And
I
at
guess,
our
yeah.
age, that's like a massive endeavor to move your whole house.
That's true.
That
That's
far. It's
right across. You're like kind of in the southeast going to the northwest.
It is.
Yeah, that'd be.
So just the logistics of it.
Yeah.
But this place is nice. You have to get accustomed to the people marching to the beat of a different drummer, shall we say?
Okay.
A little more unusual. They're southern with a twist.
So how long you been down here?
In the U.S., 57 days.
Wow.
Started.
So you came down, what, California?
Started in Washington State, Port Angeles.
We looked at we almost bought a house in Tacoma, and we were looking just lately. But Port Angeles, we were looking there a few weeks ago. Yeah,
It's beautiful there.
We were entertaining the job offer. That's where we were looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is nice.
I took the ferry from Victoria.
So then you did this way?
Down, straight down the 101 on the west coast to LA, and then east. Sorry?
Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah, and 101 and Highway 1 for a little bit and stuff. So stayed along the coast as much as I could, which was beautiful.
It is. It is beautiful.
And then east from there into Arizona, then kind of northeast through New Mexico into Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Iowa.
Nebraska.
We used to live in Nebraska.
I got a ride in like right by the Nebraska border, and the guy drove me all the way to Iowa. I didn't even stop in Nebraska. Everyone makes fun of that saying it, but I want to go back and give it a chance. I'm sure there's some kind of redeeming.
No.
No?
Especially not in Iowa.
Black Hills are nice.
If you go all the way west where you were when you first hit the border.
Nebraska and Colorado.
That's nice. The Sand Hills.
Iowa. I went to Des Moines and I liked Des Moines. Des Moines, Iowa? Yeah. It was a nice city.
Huh. You must not have stayed long. He used to work in Des Moines, or out of Des Moines.
Yeah. Don't like Des Moines?
No. You know what our problem is? That we...
It's like 1 step forward and 2 steps back.
Oh, okay.
That's the problem with the whole Midwest.
The whole Midwest.
Yeah.
Everything east of Colorado.
Everything that...
West of Pennsylvania.
Everything that Canadians dislike about Americans got its start right there.
Yeah.
That was the birthplace of all things backwards. And a lot of it muddled down through the South, but got its start right there.
So you're going up, what, Hatteras now, up the East Coast?
Yeah, that's the plan. I was just at the airport right next to where you guys picked me up, and I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes on this flight, and I was trying to see if I can hook myself with a flight anywhere north. Like, the dream would be to get a flight up to Hatteras and fly along the Outer Banks there, which would be
able to hook you up.
Yeah, we might.
Really?
We just spent the weekend in Okokoke.
Yeah.
Last week.
You want to stop at John's?
No. I don't want to spring it on them. But we know a pilot that goes back and forth over there.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Because,
we just checked to see if his plane was over at the little airport there.
Oh, you were just at the airport?
No,
but you can pass right by it when you go over that bridge.
Okay,
it's just beneath
Oh, you looked over, okay. Yeah, that's where I was for just like an hour.
So my name is Deborah.
Deborah?
Yep. Nice to meet you.
Trevor.
This is Luke. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Luke. And Jack. Nice to meet you all. And I am Trevor.
So what are you doing your recording about? Just your travels or
prior to this trip,
or podcast? Or
it's all a live stream, so it's live and people can see the process live as it happens, and as I experience new things, they get to experience them too. But prior to this trip, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries, and I've been picked up over 800 times in my life now.
Wow.
But I never documented it. So for this trip, I just wanted to show people what hitchhiking is like for me.
Right.
Because for me, my experience has been a very positive.
That's pretty cool. Cause I mean, we grew up in an era where
hitchhiking was okay.
Everybody hitchhiked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only way to get around.
Yeah. And
the 80s kind of put a damper on
I hitchhiked from Miami Beach to Boston.
Oh, did you? Yeah, everyone used to hitchhike then, and I don't think things are necessarily more dangerous than they are. I just think when bad things happen, it's more publicized.
Right.
Like you just hear everything wrong in the world blasted every
I think
evening.
there have always been serial killers. There are probably not that many more of them per capita now than there used to be. But I don't think, like you said, you didn't hear much about it when it occurred. So,
Yeah. And I think it was just more media and stuff that...
I never had any problems.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. In
never had any
800 rides, 800 plus rides. Never had any problems. I've withdrew myself from cars based off of some people's driving, or they started drinking while I'm in the car, and then at that point I'm like, I don't feel safe in this vehicle, so I'll withdraw myself from that situation. But I've never felt physically threatened by someone, them as a person.
Even as a girl, you know.
And did you do it by yourself too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Frequently.
I met her hitchhiking.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how we met 30 years ago.
That's so cool.
It is. My car had broken down.
Yeah.
And I was in a highway that was very, very remote, and it was very, very late at night, like 8 or 10 o'clock at night maybe.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it was back in the olden days when they didn't have cell phones, so there was like nobody to call, and
it was
nothing to do. It was.
It was about 10 o'clock.
Because it was black. We were out in that part of
like
no street lights or anything, out in the country, but west of Miami. And so I got desperate, and I figured, I was older then. I wasn't a teenager at that point anymore, but I reverted back to what I knew had worked for me before. So I needed a ride, basically, because I couldn't walk. I was 30 miles from civilization or my house, you know. And so I am always cognitive of who's coming at me.
Yeah.
The cars. You kind of got to look, and you get a sixth sense about it. And so when I saw ones that were normal looking, I stuck my thumb out. And he was driving a Jeep, and I thought, yeah, that person's probably okay. Stuck my thumb out, whizzed right past me. About 4 or 5 minutes later, I see him circling back, and I thought, no, he's either a serial killer, you know, or he's a nice guy, and he decided he should have stopped. Yeah. And 30 years later, here we are.
It's crazy how things happen.
Actually,
I felt sorry for her.
Neither of us ever dated again.
I didn't want to read in the paper the next day.
I asked him. I said, why did you?
Strangled or killed, and it was my fault because I didn't pull over.
I said, why'd you pick me up? He goes, oh my God, I didn't want to see your face in the Miami Herald tomorrow. that you had been found on the side of the road dead. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. No, that's really cool.
Hitchhiking has its moments.
See, you can find love hitchhiking. Everyone's like, don't you get lonely? But maybe I'll find the one.
Yes. Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
You never do.
So you went to what? You said you hitchhiked 32 countries?
25 now.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Where was your favorite place?
Yeah.
Your 3 favorites.
3. There you go. That's what I need.
We've both been to Europe, so we can.
Yeah.
We can relate to that.
Yeah. So my 3 favorites. I tell people are Ireland, Croatia, and Japan, based off my experience hitchhiking there. So it'll be
Ireland,
different for
and where else did you say?
Croatia.
Croatia was on my bucket list.
Yeah, it should be. It's
from what we've read and seen of it, it seems to be. Yeah.
And those are based off of the experience I had hitchhiking there, the people I met. So of course everyone's gonna have a different experience, but I just found those countries stood out. Like Ireland, I ended up with a place to stay almost every night.
I would imagine that they would be very welcoming there.
Yeah.
From the Irish people that I know here.
Yeah. Especially I prefer to hitchhike in smaller towns and places. You get less of that city mentality where everyone's looking out for number one.
Well, and people are absolutely terrified of the unknown.
Yeah, they definitely are. And hitchhiking is the definition of the unknown.
It is the unknown. Intensified.
But I love that aspect. Every day, like on the long distance trip, every day I wake up and I don't know where I'm going to end up that day, and I like that. I don't know who's going to pick me up, what their story is, where they're from, where they're going, and usually it's multiple rides in a day, but like, where am I going to end up that night? Am I going to be camping? Am I going to be staying in some person's house that invited me over? You just never know, and to me that's exciting.
It is. Yeah. It makes life an adventure.
So what do your parents say about this?
My mom definitely didn't like it at the start, but I think she at least appreciates it now.
Well, you have some good footage, you know.
Yeah,
like you're able to write a really good book. Stories. God.
Yeah.
Actually, with what he's got, maybe a documentary.
Yeah.
It's in glorious 360p, about as standard definition as standard can be, because I run off of the cellular network, and especially in places like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to. You're gonna lose.
You're gonna lose it. Yeah. That's good.
You certainly will.
And
well, who do you have as your
Verizon?
Oh, he might not lose it if he's got Verizon. That's what those
been telling people that my
California.
Sorry?
California.
I've been telling people Colorado.
Really?
Yeah. That might be another one of ours as well.
Yeah,
He used to go skiing there.
Colorado's very similar mentality to Vancouver.
Yeah, that's I think what I liked about it, and like in like a lot of the towns, everyone's just outside doing stuff, being active, and it just had a good vibe, as well as being beautiful with the mountains. But it's also diverse. Like in the west, it's pretty much got like deserts. In the east, it's got like plains, and then like in the middle, it's got all the mountains. And, so yeah, I thought when I thought Colorado,
You know what it's kind of like? It's a little bit like a gigantic Seattle, but in the middle of the country.
yeah, and they probably get a bit less rain.
You have the mountains and the rivers and all the outdoorsy stuff, and then you have, like I said, the plains and the different things, you know, and some different types of water. But I think our problem, especially in the Midwest, I know that after a very short period of time, even though when we were in Chicago, we lived on Lake Michigan, we had the water right there, but it's just not the same. I think if you grow up on the water,
that's true.
You really miss the water.
Yeah, and I grew up on the water. I'm on an island.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
Us too. You know, I was
Springfield, the same thing.
born in Miami Beach, so that's an island even. And so if you're around water all the time, it's kind of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
We always missed it, and we kept trying to find different ways to achieve it. Like trying Lake Michigan, thinking, and everybody said, "Well, there's a beach there. It'll be just like you were in Florida." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't think so. Not exactly."
Yeah.
And then in Nebraska, you're on the Missouri River, but it's not the muddy one that you get further down. And as you go down towards the Gulf, it's a different one. It's more like the Minnesota one, where it's a bluer, cleaner, sort of sandy bottom sort of thing.
Yeah.
Not the same though. Just don't get the same vibe, and the people are not the same. There's something about being born surrounded by water that makes your personality a little different, or your culture, or your. I can
see
Maybe it's your paradigm of the world.
But yeah, I love seeing the world, but no matter what happens, like my home, like what I consider my home is Vancouver Island, the west coast, along the coastline there, and I think I'll always end up eventually finding my way back there, because that's comfort to me. Like that's home.
Yeah, it's the mentality there is very, very different. Mind you, I'm not much on particularly Southern California. I find it to be a little bit, I hate to use the word plastic, but it kind of...
No, I can see that. I don't think I'd ever enjoy living in that area. Northern California, though.
Northern California.
Yeah.
Eureka up there.
Yeah.
What would you call it? Where people always seem to have in Southern California like a facade. Yeah.
La La Land, make believe.
Yes. Yeah. So Luke didn't go to school today because he had to go to the pediatrician for his checkup. So he got to skip today.
Oh, nice. Is it? When do you guys get out of school? It must be almost done, right?
Yeah, he's done.
So are you doing a live stream on YouTube?
It's on Twitch. I'll give you a little card. So you gotta find where the Canadian
Luke
Hitchhiker's
has made his own video.
Followers do you have?
He's made his own.
On YouTube, yes.
Really?
He did.
I'll have to check that out. Actually, I can tell people watching my channel. There is where you can find me.
There's one of him snowboarding when we were in Massachusetts. There's a couple of snowboarding ones, and then I think he did one with his pups out in the snow.
Yeah? I can. Well, if you give me your channel name, I can probably show my followers. I've got 7,300 followers in 57 days, I think.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. You have a goal?
Well, the goal in this trip was to show people with hitchhiking. It's like I didn't have any like follower or like anything goal with that. I just wanted people to see
So I guess you have to go back to Europe and do that trip.
That's the plan. After I finish this, all 50 states, I want to go back to Europe like I did in 2015.
Wow.
Go all over.
That's pretty exciting, though.
Yeah.
That would be a way to see it. Absolutely.
Yeah. And
Croatia.
You have to start a GoFundMe campaign, you know?
I do get a little bit of support from the community, and it's made this sustainable, so like I can keep doing this. Yeah.
Yep.
That is pretty cool.
Where are you going from Cedar Island?
To the islands and like Hatteras, and then up into like Virginia Beach, I guess.
You're going to take the ferry then?
Yeah, take the ferries. Big split family.
And do they hitchhike?
No, I'm the strange one.
So you must be the young one. The youngest?
I am, well, the youngest in all of the split family is 21, 22 maybe now, and the oldest is 25, maybe 26. And I'm 23, so I'm in like the middle-ish. 6 kids. But I think it's a surprise to everyone that I'm the hitchhiker of the family. I was a very quiet kid growing up.
You would not have come across, generally speaking, if I were to meet you like in a cafe or something, you would not have come across as the hitchhiker.
Exactly. I know, and people think it's strange, but
that makes it better.
Yeah.
That's how you got picked up.
I try to present myself in a way that I want to look like someone wants to sit next to in their car. Yeah.
You would be terrified.
Yeah. And so that's by design.
Your sign is also helpful.
You like the sign?
I like the sign. Yeah. And it was, it was reasonable. It didn't look like you were drunk when you wrote it.
Yeah.
And
it shows I know where I'm going, I know where I am, and
yes,
I can read and write.
Knowing where you are is a big thing.
Yeah.
So you're going up to New York or?
I'll go up the coast all the way to Maine to knock off all those coastal states, and then I'll have to weave back through the Midwest again to knock off. Like I didn't hit Kentucky or Tennessee and stuff, so I'll have to come all the way back down for that, and then along the northern states to get the last ones.
Don't feel like you have to go to Tennessee.
Or Kentucky.
I've been to all of them.
Yeah.
My dad was in the military.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then he was an engineer. We traveled, married. Been to all of them.
Yeah.
You can skip Tennessee and not ever have a problem.
But the goal on the trip is, no matter what people say of the state, to go to all 50. Yeah,
there's good people everywhere.
Yeah.
That's true.
Some are misguided.
So we have a daughter that lives in Providence, Rhode Island.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, if you're going out there with
We have one that you won't hit this trip that lives in Florida.
Yeah.
And then we have 2 sons. One here and the other one's currently on a boat in Baltimore.
A boat in Baltimore?
A boat.
Like,
Baltimore Harbor. Yeah, sailboat.
Yeah, we're on the sailboat.
So
Get him out of the house.
he's going to stay there for a while. His dad. Stay there for a while, and then he's going to head back this way.
Oh, okay.
This is actually a pretty. This works for us. This is very low key around here.
It seems
the weather's
that way.
pretty moderate.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's summer, so it's hot, but it doesn't get as blistering as most of the southern United States gets to a point, and some of the northern, but definitely the.
But the thing that hurts me the most is the humidity. It just stops your body from being able to cool down at all. And
the humidity, like in Miami, is just, or even like in Orlando, it's worse. I think even.
I was trying to camp
Central
out.
Texas.
Yeah. One night, a couple nights ago, I was just north of Charleston, and for whatever reason, like, I don't know, the humidity just bumped up at night. At midnight, it was like 92% humidity and 78 or something like that.
Yeah.
And like 78 isn't horrible to sleep in, but the 92% humidity, just I couldn't.
We lived in Charleston. We lived in a little shrimping village just north of Charleston. Where were you? We lived in McClellanville and Owendot.
What's just north, like across the bridge? There's another city. Mount Pleasant. I was in Mount Pleasant.
That's where my sister lives in the mountains right now.
Yeah.
In North Carolina.
Yeah.
The other one still lives in South Florida.
Okay.
Or we've got people that do. Yeah, we do. Seattle was nice.
Nebraska.
Rhode Island.
Virginia.
Wow. In the area, so you do kind of get brought in a little bit more than if you're just like taking a bus, plane, train, like through that place.
Much more so.
But still, I'm still just flying through.
Local flavor.
Yeah, this is cool though. I mean, when we were kids, we didn't have anything where you could do a documentary. Like,
Yeah, that's.
we had a camera.
You could hitchhike, but it was very difficult to keep track of it. You know,
For sure.
Write it down and take some Polaroids and some Instamatic 100 pictures, but.
Yeah. This is the very first time I've ever documented it. The past other like 4 years of traveling have been just for me, just my experience.
What we like about this place is it's like a chain of islands. So it takes about 40 minutes to get to town.
Yeah.
But in between there, you have stores, you know, where you can pick up, you know, obviously milk and things like that. But the one near our house, it's about 10 minutes from our house. It's 10 miles, 10 minutes. So you could get clothing and a little bit of hardware stuff, and you know, it's kind of a multi-store.
Yep.
So,
Live lobster.
yeah.
It's nice.
But if you need to do anything big, you got to go the 40 minutes. But then once you get out here, it's like being in another world, because there's nothing else out here.
There really isn't.
It's like this.
Oh, you need to go to like Corolla Beach if you're going up that way.
Corolla Beach?
Where they have
Is that...
the wild horses.
Yeah.
You have to see the wild horses.
Yeah?
You have to.
They're descendants of the Spanish horses, of the Spanish
They had
Mustang.
shipwrecks out here.
Yeah.
When the Spaniards were coming.
Oh, and they're
And their
descendants of
horses
that.
came off, and the people didn't make it, but the horses did. Managed to get to land. These horses, they've tested them. Their DNA. They're genetically the direct descendants of the Mustangs that the Spaniards were bringing over.
Wow.
And the interesting thing is, for people who don't believe in evolution, these horses have adjusted so that they can drink brackish water and digest it. So they live off salt water rather than fresh.
That's interesting.
Quite salty water, not pure, but quite.
If you go to Corolla Beach, you have a tent.
Oh yeah.
So the horses run wild on the beach, and you can barbecue out there. The horses will come to you.
Oh really?
Yeah. It's really,
that'd be cool.
really beautiful.
Are you allowed to camp out there? Or is it just
Yes.
you get?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
On the coast.
Yeah.
So the population is not so dense, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy I picked this route. People are like, why aren't you going up 95? I'm like, because there's nothing on the 95.
There's a lot of friendly people out here.
Yeah.
I don't think you have a problem in Hatteras.
Yeah.
No. Most of the people on any of these islands, but these people are just, these are old fishing villages, so they're old, like diehard fishermen, so they're a little less, not so progressive, sort of.
Yeah.
And they're thinking, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of thing. But once you get over to those other islands, then you're starting to deal, for the most part, with people who are...
Like normal people from British Columbia.
Yeah, and they're like left
progressives.
They're actually left of center. You're going to find people there that are very,
they're just...
Yeah, way more liberal-minded. And
it's hard, because we're very liberal in here.
Yeah, and we're in a little pocket of 1950.
I see.
We live, what, there's 300 or 400 houses where we live in Atlantic.
Mind
and there's only two liberals, us and another guy that lives down the street. He's from England. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why.
That definitely makes sense.
So he goes to a school, K through 5, and there's, I think, 98 children in the school.
Oh, wow.
School.
It's pretty small.
So, yeah, it is. But there are, you know, pluses and minuses to that, obviously. But he rides his bike. I think he's got the only bike. He and one other little girl, the only people there on a bike. The bus takes everybody home in the afternoon. If you want to ride the bus, you just tell them where to stop. It's just a very, very, very different sort of thing.
Yeah.
And he came out of a school in Massachusetts where there were 850 kids in the elementary school. So.
And how many kids? Sorry?
850.
850. Woo.
To 90 to 95. So it's kind of a transition.
That's a big change. It's a big change.
But he likes it. He can ride his bike all over this town without my being worried. You know, I'm going to have to tell him to watch for the cars. But I don't have to worry about neighbors running him over. Anybody bothering him or anything like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
So it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, raising kids is hard enough these days without having to add that to the mix. This takes it back a notch. But it is a little bit of a trek.
Yeah. Were you guys in town getting groceries, or what did you go into town for?
Took it to the pediatrician.
Oh, you were saying that, sorry.
Yeah, pediatrician, and then we did a couple of other things.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is, usually we do try and do it all on one trip, but we wound up having to make a run yesterday for some plumbing stuff.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow I have to go.
Did anyone, I'm not really reading my channel because my phone's overheating, but did anyone follow your channel? I linked it in my chat.
Our trick?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm guessing if you
know
did.
what, if he did, he's got a lot of followers, so if it's linked in his, you may wind up with some more followers.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I've got 7,300 now.
That's pretty good.
And of course, the Wi-Fi.
Oh, no signal here.
Yeah, well, we're in Stacy, but it'll pick up again when we get. We're in Davis.
You don't have a signal, Trevor?
Let me see. I just have to because the phone's getting a little hot. No, I'm still good, apparently.
Do you need to plug in? You can plug in if you need to.
I got big batteries and stuff. I can go about 3 days without plugging in. But I also have a solar panel now, which I just got because everyone's like, get a solar panel, get a solar panel.
Especially when you're sitting out there.
Yeah, when I'm sitting there for a couple hours, like might as well get a little charge of that. It seems to work pretty well from the little bit I've used it. So while one battery's charging my phone, I've got other batteries charging off the.
Would you like
off
a
the
piece
sun.
of pizza? Would you stop for pizza?
Yeah,
There's a pizza right
back
behind
there.
you.
Help yourself.
I can't turn down pizza.
I'll hold this.
All right.
Hold this.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a box of pizza back there. It's really good.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't thinking. Yeah, the best pizza in this area.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jumped up to 57 subscribers.
What were you at
just
before?
at 20.
You're just at 20? There you go.
Awesome.
So now you have to say something on this podcast, Luke.
Thanks, everyone.
There you go.
So this is our little multi-store.
Yeah.
And our town is this direction, about 10 minutes. But we're going to zip this way and take you over to Cedar Island because you might not get a ride.
Oh,
here.
okay.
Yeah, this would be rough.
And if you
This
did,
would be
they
rough,
might
yeah.
very well have been drinking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, by this time of day, definitely.
Yeah.
Anybody that would be coming back from town and done for the day, you know.
These are the hugest slice of pizzas I've ever seen.
Yeah, they are.
They're ginormous.
Your car has napkins.
Yes.
Ah. No, it's Dunkin' Donuts this morning. Here's a napkin. I don't think so.
Thank
No.
you.
This is my car, not yours. Yeah, that's all. Sorry.
That's really good.
Yeah, it is good pizza, huh?
Yeah. I really appreciate you guys taking me out of your way to help me out.
This is pretty cool.
No problem.
It's not every day you meet a documentarian.
That's what people have been telling me, that when you go up and talk to people about getting a ride, like, hi, I'm a Canadian documentarian.
That's exactly what you are. That's pretty cool. Especially what you're doing. That's pretty wow.
It is. Very adventurous.
It is.
So to get to our house, you go back down this road.
Yeah.
This is the Doodler. Believe it or not, this little store is open 24 hours.
Really? You have a 24-hour store?
24 hours.
Wow.
But it's not a 7-Eleven.
I did see that on the map, the Doodler. I'm like, oh, that's a funny name.
It is a funny name, and it is exactly what its name implies. Kind of funny. You can buy everything in there from deer jerky
Yeah.
to fresh eggs from Miss Marie's hen to local produce to lobster tails that these guys pull out and freeze.
Oh, yeah?
To cigarettes to a vast variety of things.
So people just walk up there, they're like,
Might want to take that lobster tail part off. We don't know if they're legal lobster tails or not.
Oh, that's true. They might not be legal. That's true too.
are they not supposed to sell lobster tail?
Oh, we don't know.
They sell all kinds of frozen seafood in there.
Yeah.
The guys around here that fish,